Welcome, welcome. Audio check 1, 2. I think I'm live. I think everything's going well. Hi, Ryder. Thank you for the lurk. I really appreciate it.
Hey, bitches and bros and non-binary hoes!
What's up? What's up? How are you doing today, Ryder?
Hey, bitches and bros and non-binary hoes!
And what's up, Tech? I hope everyone is doing good today. Thank you for joining me today. I will be streaming solo today. So, today is a solo stream. Skojo needs to take a break, so we'll let him take a break. That being said, I'm going to stream Lucid 9. If anyone remembers, it's a mystery. It's a mystery visual novel, and one where I have to speak every line because there's no voice acting whatsoever. So there might be times where I have to stop, take a drink.
Hey, bitches and bros and non-binary hoes!
Hi, Killer. Welcome, welcome, everyone. I did not watch the newest episode of Nakamura-kun. I am caught up, though, until the very last episode. But yeah, Red, I've been watching it. I've gotten let's see. The last episode was when he finally asked if he could be friends, but where Nakamura asked to be friends, but he already found out that they thought they were already friends. Yeah. So, then maybe I'm missing 2 episodes, so. Yeah, that's the last episode I watched so far, so. The ones after that, I have not seen yet. The one before that, I think it was, episode 5? Was, that one made me mad. Episode 5 was cancer. It totally was. Oh, let me impress this girl by acting gay. It was so frustrating. Oh wait, really? I've only watched the English dub. If the sub is even worse than that, oh, that's such a shame. The teacher scene at the end of episode 5 is horrible in Japanese. Aw. I can't remember exactly what happened at the end of that episode. Wait a minute. No, that was like... Wasn't that like right when they were just about to do the not vacation, but the field trip, right? I think if I remember right, that's the it was like I thought it like started at the very end of episode 5 and then continued on episode 6. And it ended up being so sweet at episode 6. It is a good anime. There's so many good ones that I wish like would be a bit more like continuous. Oh, I'm missing episodes of Iruma-kun too. Goes to Demon School. There's a lot that I want to watch. I just end up getting busy though. Busy with work, busy with the things that I want to do. So, I haven't been able to watch as much anime as I have in the past. So, but I would love to be able to just, sit and watch with it. Oh, I know it was only for a little bit. I wanted to make a new outfit, but I do like what I did with my hair. It actually, I feel like it fits much more in. And I gotta thank the Ilron from Divine Speaker for this inspiration. In English, when Hirose asks for his number, he jokes that Hirose seems to find the thought of him landing in jail funny. In Japanese, the teacher basically tells him, if you were a girl, that'd be pretty cute. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, alright, I understand how horrible that does sound in Japanese. The English did do it much better. It was kind of like tongue-in-cheek, but kind of like knowing it felt like that he wasn't gonna do that, but when it's outright said like that, like if you were a girl, it'd be pretty cute. Yeah, that does give a ton of creepy vibes. I fully agree with that. So...
You know what this sound means?
Oh no!
This sound means it's time to get up off your ass,
starts
stretch,
immediately.
and give us 10 push-ups. Let's go.
I knew it too. As soon as I started... I gotta do these in order. All of them! All of them!
Absolutely fine.
He got me all of them! Fuck. Okay. Where are we going? What are we gonna do here? I got push-ups first, then I got jump rope, then I got planks, then I got bicycle crunches. All right. So let me pull up my list of redeems so I can get this. Oh, things with the pad. But I gotta go do push-ups now. Ah, this is good. Just before I start. All right. So push-ups 20. I gotta find a good angle in my room. I'm too tall, so I have to be very careful. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Water would be nice.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right. Jump for 60 seconds. I have seconds timer. I do. All right. I hope everyone's having a good day. Whew. Jump, 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 jump. If anything, this is gonna wake me up. I am so glad I had to take a little time extra to start. 10 more seconds. Jojo ain't rude. Plank. Time for planks. 60 seconds. Remember when I had these for like 1,000 points? Kind of regretting that decision. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I might need to put a longer break between these redeems. I don't want it to constantly interrupt for a good hour if it's going to be like this. 20. 30. Ooh. 40. 50. 60. Bicycle crunches. Ab workouts. Hands behind head, elbows up. Crisscross applesauce. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. I'm going to swap my shirt out. I had a comfortable pajama shirt. I feel like I'm going to need my workout shirt. Here. And it is. That way I don't ruin my comfortable pajamas. Because I stream in my pajamas. Mostly. All right. Whew.
You know what this sound means? This sound means it's time to get up off your ass, stretch,
Why?
and give us 10 push-ups.
You're not gonna let me
Let's
start
go.
anything.
Everybody fucking
How many points did you
Absolute
get?
plank.
Yeah. And there's nothing I can do to make him. It is a workout stream right now. Too bad I don't have like full body like tracking for my my model. Mumble's twunk moment. I'm too tall to be a twunk. Alright. Let me take a look at something really quick. And then I'll do it. Whew. Alrighty. His Bigfoot moment? I have no idea what that's supposed to be. Alright. This time you did it in a different order. Whew. So it was push-ups, jump ropes, crunches, and then planks. Alright. Let's go. Back to push-ups. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Sixty seconds. Ready? Hey. Jump, be jump, 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 jump.
Bicycle crunches. Event links. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine, 10, 11, 26, 28, 29, 30. Blanks.
Water would be nice.
Ready. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hmm. 20. 30. 40. Ah, damn it. Damn it. Forty. 50. 60. I feel very lightheaded.
Water would be nice.
How many hydrates have that been? I need to finish off this Water bottle. 1, 2, 3, 4. And start the next one. I got a while. Ooh. Hi. Hi, Liz. Ooh. I'm trying to hydrate. Sorry, I'm so away from the mic right now. Sweating up a storm. There we go, that's a bottle done. If you're just joining, I got redeemed 2 rounds of each of my workout redeems. Back to back. If you have an activity feed, because I know you're a moderator, Liz, you might be able to see that. If you hydrate me too much, though, and try to redeem another workout, I will refuse. That's a lot of hydrate. And my stomach is feeling quite uncomfortable right now. Unfortunately, I can't make redeems a bit mutually exclusive. But what I am going to do is for the hydrate one, I am going to put a limit.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
Hehehehe.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
Lizard for Liz.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
All right.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
Lizard. The lizard button.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
It just keeps getting redeemed.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
All the lizards.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
Yes, my love.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
Oh.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
I'm going to kiss you, Liz. After Tech stops
Pushing the lizard button.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
You don't have to apologize, Liz. You've done nothing wrong. Don't worry about it. I told you, if you fall asleep to my voice,
lizard,
it's
lizard,
fine.
lizard, 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 lizard. Lizard,
Everyone's
lizard,
favorite
lizard,
button.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
You know what? I need to do this as that sound alert. Because I didn't realize it didn't even have an animation to it.
Lizard, 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 lizard. Lizard, 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 lizard.
That's good. It's good that you got sleep. You've been sleeping deeper now, Liz, for a while? How dare you fluster me? Oh, there we go. Just scoot my chair in. Alright, I'm still trying to calm down my breathing a bit. Cause I'm about to get into voice actor mode. I can't be breathing deep when this happens.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
I got the animation up. I got bonked. Why'd I get bonked?
Lizard, 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 lizard.
Alright, I'll wait for
lizard.
Liz to do workout. Accidental bonk. I'll refund the one that you sent. Killer. There you go. I know, I'm not refunding Skojo. I know he meant it. Oh. Oh God, I'm tired. I thought it was gonna wake me up, but it made me very exhausted. Anyway. How is everyone doing today? You're gonna do all my workout routines like at the beginning? Hi, Lord.
Oh, it's the first time you sent a chat on my my channel. I've met you though many times on Skojo's channel. Welcome, welcome to mine. Yawn, yawn, yawn. I feel like if I start my game, I'm just gonna get redeemed again. Right away. I don't know how many points that is, Skojo. But it's basically like, with enough people watching, those buttons should break before anyone loses all their points. Unless you're spamming the lizard button. 6k more? Yeah, you're just gonna keep gaining points. If you're watching and lurking on my streams, you're gonna gain more points than you can spend. I think. I have a correct limit for them all, don't I? I'm gonna check, make sure. Yeah. So many people have so many points for my channel. I stream so much, and I only get redeemed whenever I'm by myself. But I don't stream solo that often. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good today. I'm a bit exhausted right now. But overall, I'm doing good. I wanted to continue my playthrough of Lucid 9. But I'm just waiting for the other shoe to drop right now. I think though this is a good balance of like workout redeems though from my stream. You're gonna do it anyways. I know. As soon as I switched over. There we are.
You know what this sound means? This sound means it's time to
There
get
it
up
is.
off your ass, stretch, and give us 10 push-ups. Let's go.
Absolute plank.
And there they are. All right. I think that just broke all the buttons. Bicycle crunches, push-ups, planks, and then jump rope. All right. Let's do it. One more time. One more time. Gotta move my stuff out the way. I'm too tall for my room. I gotta move my chair in order for me to have the room in my room. Bicycle crunches.
upset my head on the paddles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Push-ups. Push-up time. Oh man, the hydrates earlier. Drinking too much water while working out sucks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Planks. 60 seconds. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 20. 30. I have to stop. I have to stop at 30. Yeah, let's go. Come on, 30 more seconds. Forty. 50. 60. Oh. My stomach's upset with me.
Water would be nice.
1 minute jumper. Jump, jumpy, jump. up. There we go. All done. No, my stomach hurts. Hmm. I never even got to show him any gameplay. I just sat in here, worked out, and now he has the bones. You have a good day too, Lord Zero. Thank you for joining me on stream today. I really do appreciate it. Alright. I'm not going to start the game yet, because I still have to catch my breath. Bye-bye, Lord Zero. Whew. I remember people complaining so much about how expensive the workout regimes are, but now it seems like people are just gonna be able to save so much. This is pouting. Ooh. Nom nom nom. I feel like I just used up a ton of energy. Oh no. Hopefully I can stay awake. I don't want to have to take a energy drink. You don't feel good? Oh shoot. Is it your stomach? Did you just eat just before you hopped on stream? I had a little bit of oatmeal, some hot chocolate, and a little bit of beef bulgogi. But that was at like an hour before I came on stream. I'm glad I didn't eat any more than that. No, you haven't eaten? Maybe it might be, for some people it's different. There's been a trend of people
like a saying that like you shouldn't eat until after your like a morning workout. I remember reading stuff that contradicted that. I think it's really just to each their own. Some people get really nauseous if they don't eat anything, like me, before their workout. So, when I want to work out, I do eat a little something beforehand. Whew. But that's just me. It really just depends on your constitution. Ay, 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 ay. How far did you get though, Liz? I can't think. My body's like, you need rest. It's like, I don't know. Ugh. Anyway. If you eat before you work out, you'll throw up. Okay, so yeah, you're different than me. I need to eat a little something or I get really nauseous when I work out. Oh my god. I dropped a lot of frames earlier. I wonder what happened. Have you guys noticed anything on my stream? Like if it hasn't been too good? Net is crappy today. Yeah. We were talking about that this morning. That we might only have enough interwebs for one streamer rather than two. But even with one streamer, it still ends up being really, really crappy. So I'm almost done catching up my breath. Once I do, I'll start the game. Today I need to go brine some chicken too after stream. Remind me to do that, Skojo, if I forget. Because I might forget. Oh, it's just a wave of exhaustion now. Ooh. You'll forget. So reliable. You're reliable in knowing that you aren't reliable in this situation. I was like, let me tell you what I am sure of. That I won't be able to do this because I'll forget. Anyway, wow, it's almost been an hour. And I still haven't started my game. Alright, let's get this going. It's because it's your day off that you can't be bothered to remind me.
Oh, alright. Anyway. Time to swap over. Actually, hold on, this isn't quite right. A little bit bigger. There we are. Alright. Game window active. You guys can hear the music coming from the game, right? Alright. Has it really been that long? It's almost been a month since I played the game. Oh, that makes me feel bad. Oop. That wasn't it. Ah! Where was, there was a, what was the button that, damn it. I thought that, what's the button? Oh, shoot. Let me just, let me load. I thought that there was like a button that I could see previous dialogue. I can't remember what it was. It's not that. It's not this. That just turns on like auto. Oh, and that just skips. Oh, I saved it instead of loading it. I'm screwing everything up. Ah! Stop it! I'm just trying to click buttons. Okay, game. I'm gonna look this up really quick. How do I see previous dialogue? Dialogue. X. It's the X key. I had to look this up because it's not in the game to tell me that that's true. So. It's not working. Okay. No, there is a button for it. I don't know why that's up. Yeah, it says press the X key to the mouse wheel? Apparently the X key doesn't work, but the mouse wheel does. Alright. Alright, I got it now. I found something more that I need to moderate. Boo doo 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 doo. All right, all right. All right, so now I remember what happened. We just finished up a karaoke night. That's where we were. So we just got back out to the main street. When we reconvene at the main street, everyone seems pleased but worn out. Yahiko. Phew. That was an afternoon well spent. I thought my thing wasn't supposed to pick that up. Let me get this. Let me fix that. I don't want that to keep happening. Turn off Steam notifications in game. I think this is what I'll do. On my Steam, I'm just going to sign out on Steam. That way I won't accidentally dox people. Alright, now let's keep going. Sorry everyone. I know this was kind of frustrating. But now we're going to be playing the game. Now that's a good way to end the weekend, Masato says. So are we heading back? Yep. Rui. Actually, I got some errands to run around here. Masato will join you. No, I'll be just fine. It's, for women's things. Yahiko instantly pales, but Masato only nods in understanding. I, on the other hand, raise a curious eyebrow at Rui. She has never, ever, ever used that kind of excuse in the 10 years I've known her. She notices my question and only shakes her head with an odd little smile. See you guys later. She dodges into the nearest store, disappearing amongst the crowd. It's almost my curfew, Masato says. Yahiko, I'll head back with you. Minion, what are you gonna do? Me? Actually, I don't have anything planned for the rest of the evening. Maybe I should visit Mr. Ryota's office and say hi. I'll drop by the school. You got it. Goodbye. We part ways and take the subway back to the academy. As Masato and Yahiko enter the dorm, I head to Ryota's office. Mr. Ryota seems surprised at my unannounced drop-in, but not too displeased. He ushers me into his office with a faint smile. Interesting. Didn't think I'd see you. Do you have an appointment soon? Who, me? Nah, I'm pretty much a free bird after I verify curfew.
Why do you get paid again? Hey, you clearly don't know how difficult my job is. I have to sit here and wait for kids to scan themselves into the building and report the ones who don't by curfew time. Doesn't necessarily set oneself up for popularity. So Mr. Ryota's the one who oversees that? Huh. No, I imagine it doesn't. Mr. Ryota, so, looking into the disappearances, are you? I'm surprised at this acute observation. But I really shouldn't be. Mr. Ryota has proven that he's intelligent, even if his attitude needs a little work. I noticed that the detective was with you yesterday. You know, on the roof. Does that mean you're going to stop me? If the school has something to hide, then Mr. Ryota would be the one tasked to stop me. Ha! Now why would I do that? What? Look, kid, there's a lot of security around the school. Lots of regulations, privacy contracts, anything you can think of, and beyond. As faculty, I can't share any personal information on the students, or I get in massive trouble. But there's some stuff that you really need to know. People's lives are on the line. Lives? Don't act dumb on me. You must have figured out by now that these are murders. I had a hunch, but when he says it so flatly, I lose my breath. 3 students who had once lived normal lives full of homework and social drama and extracurricular activities were now gone. The reality of it seems very cold and bleak. So what are you saying? Doesn't it really bother you, kid? Murders are happening, but no one's telling the public. They're just mysterious disappearances that are blamed on a bunch of trees. Well, it does suck, but the government has always hidden all kinds of things from the public. You're saying that you're okay with that? What if the next disappearance is me, or Masato, or Rui? I can't answer that. Just this morning, I was stricken senseless at the mere thought that Rui was the next disappearance. I'd even boarded a bus and gone all the way to the Isamu forest. I'd completely lost all rational thought. You're right. But what are you saying? All I'm getting is that I need to know stuff that you can't tell me. I'm not allowed to tell you. That doesn't mean I can't. Do you get at what I'm saying? It means that he wants to save people, but he could lose his livelihood. Sharing confidential information won't just result in the pink slip. He could be blacklisted from every future job. He's trusting all that on me. The world's most serious NDA. Will you sign it? I appear to have this trend of making dangerous agreements recently, so sure. Mr. Ryota's shoulders dropped just slightly, relaxed of a tension I hadn't sensed. Of course, all the burden is on him. If I break my promise, he'll be the one to pay. Or if someone overhears, he'll be the one to pay. I'd better take him seriously. So, what do I need to know? There's a weird trend in the victims that I thought you should know. I'm guessing there's a reason why you're not informing the police. You got me. What exactly does that mean? The police are our best bet at catching this killer. What could I do compared to them? And what is this weird trend? Give me a moment. He reaches into his drawer for his faculty tablet, tapping rapidly on its surface. A moment of waiting passes before he gracelessly bangs it on the table. Gah, I hate computers. But we'd all be dead without them. He continues on. The distant look in his eyes clearly shows that he's thinking of a fonder time. You know what was great? My desktop iPair. Man, that was the best. Stable, awesome, and a killer whirl of the fan. You guys don't know how satisfying it is to hear your computer work to keep itself cool. That's kind of weird. No casual user has desktops anymore. Oh, and icon phones. Man, phones these days break if you breathe on them wrong. Icon phones? They could probably survive a nuclear blast. Icon is just Nokia backwards. It took me just a brief moment to figure that out. That's hilarious. Ah, there we go. Finally working. He punches rapidly at the tablet screen, then apparently, satisfied, settles back into his chair. What an old man. Let me browse through for a quick refresher. As his eyes rove over the screen, his mouth settles into a thin, disturbed line. Right. You know how the entry student application to the academy requires a psychological analysis by a qualified physician, yes? Yeah, another security measure, isn't it? Let me read this and see what you think. Midori Maeno, the first disappearance. Chronic social anxiety, suspected autism. She was an artist, holed up a lot in a room, but she made the most beautiful paintings. Toma Hayashi, the second disappearance. Always out on the party scene. Kind of a screwed up kid, to be honest. He was always causing trouble to get some attention. Had to slap him on the wrist a few times for vandalism. He was practically Michelangelo when it came to drawing the lower half of the male body. Thanks. I totally didn't need to know that. Akane Tsukino's the third victim. She's a really sad story. Had a lot of potential. That name still sounds familiar. She was the vice president of the student council and the star of the badminton club. She just accepted a special internship at Lemniscate too. That sounds a lot for one person to handle. It was. Her family put a lot of expectations on her shoulders. She was their key to a better life, you know. A breeding ground for depression, if you ask me. Scholarship winner? And she had a boyfriend. How's that? Crazy. I pause at that. Something feels disrespectful about questioning the sanity of the dead. So, those are the three victims? Seems like they had some concerning psychological problems. I mean, they're all perfectly acceptable levels of mental illness, but there's not a single average report. In fact, most of the conditions sounded pretty serious. Serious and confidential. I can see why Mr. Ryota was reluctant to tell me, but this pattern really could be the key to unlocking the mystery. Thanks for telling me. I'm kinda curious, kid. Why are you taking this so well? Sorry? You just found out that 3 students at your school were murdered. That's pretty unsettling news. It is, really. Death. A permanent condition. Something that students really shouldn't have to face. My reaction must seem odd. Should I be hyperventilating? On the contrary, this is pretty refreshing, but also concerning. I'll admit that. Well, I won't question it tonight. It's getting pretty late. You'd better get going. It's not safe for students to be out and about anymore. Thanks for the info, Mr. Ryota. More than that, I'm thankful that he was able to trust me. I leave the school after Mr. Ryota gets a campus security patrolman to escort me home. Seeing policemen inside campus unnerves most students, so they are mainly kept for border patrol, making sure that no one enters or leaves the school. I've barely seen them, to be honest. They probably don't act unless something suspicious crops up on the gate sensors. Shigure. Hello? Where are you? Her voice clipped, leaving no room for any extra conversation. Good evening to you, too. Your services are required, now. I'm a little taken aback by the shortness of her tone. Seems like some urgent business. Okay, I'm in front of the school. Very well, I'm nearly there myself. Don't move. Sorry? Oh, that was unexpected, if I'm honest with myself. What kind of business could Shigure have at this time of night? Ishiyama? Shigure stretched out in the shadows, her face completely expressionless. Did it occur to you that I might have things to do tonight? It did not. Come, this way. She turns on her heel and begins to strut down the sidewalk. We travel in complete silence. Definitely a first. I'm only able to bear it for around 10 minutes before things get too uncomfortable. You know, if you're mad at me, you might as well just say it. I should discuss these psychological problems with Shigure. No. What am I thinking? She'll wonder if my sources are accurate. I'll either have to tell her my informant, or I'll have to drop the issue. And, knowing Shigure, even if I don't give her the identity of my informant, she'll figure him out eventually. Shigure takes a turn into the area that I instantly recognize, for better or for worse. Nothing is as welcoming as the smell of rotting litter, cigarettes, and traces of burning drugs. I cover my face with my sleeve in a vain attempt to block out this foul smell. Isn't this District 6? Don't tell me. You're giving me another test, aren't you? Still silence. A quiet Shigure is far more unnerving than an abusive one. I almost miss her cannon of verbal assault. We have arrived. She gestures to a large, beaten-down apartment complex before us. The dilapidated buildings and littered streets around us don't do wonders for this district's notoriety. That's for sure. What are we here for? An inkling in the back of my mind whispers, to kill you without anyone seeing. But I shove it into some crevice of my brain. Shigure withdraws a simple index card from her jacket pocket, showing it to me. This. There are only 3 numbers written on it. Number 338. What's that? An apartment number? She only nods. I follow her down the path between the apartments, surreptitiously glancing around for any signs of suspicious figures. This is definitely not my idea of a vacationing spot, that's for sure. Finally, Shigure comes to a short stop in the front of a door with the number 338 emblazoned on it. She clears her throat for a second, takes a deep breath, and knocks slightly, thrice. Give me a minute. The voice that comes from the apartment is light, feminine, and nothing like what I expected. It's followed by sounds of scraping, shifting, and screeching, as if a number of heavy objects are being moved around the room. Come in. Shigure tries the doorknob, and it turns with ease. She pushes open the door, and I step inside, unsure of what to expect. The front room is neat, tidy, and utterly plain. The only messy feature is a few cushions scattered idly about the floor, topped with several popular magazines. Well, if it isn't the great detective herself. My attention turns to a large couch near the center of the room, upon which lounges a small-framed girl. Her clothes are edgy, but neat, although her eyes are a deep chocolate brown. They're some of the coldest I've ever seen. I swear I've seen her before. What brings you to this side of town, Enomoto? Shigure sits on a nearby cushion, stiffly. As always, I am deficient of requisite intelligence. Oh yes, you're always lacking in intelligence. Shigure bristles. Of the informative sort. The girl only smirks and turns to me. The predatory glint in her eyes snaps everything into place. Natsuki Tanaka. The interesting, unnerving friend of Elizabeth Oshiro. The way she sits, the clothes she wears, even the color of her eyes, they're all drastically different from school. But I know with certainty that she's the same person. The angles to her expression, the tilt of her posture, it's the exact same. Oh, how interesting. I thought that I'd have a swarm of questions, that I'd be shocked. But I'm not. Not really. I almost feel like a small part of me had been expecting something this odd, especially from Natsuki. Is being a student just a cover, or are you actually one? To be or not to be? Surely that is the question. Shiguri clears her throat impatiently. As content as the two of you appear exchanging pleasantries, I am here regarding a matter of urgency. Natsuki? Natsuki raises a single eyebrow. You know my price. Ah, yes. How much yen shall? Don't feign ignorance, Enomoto. It doesn't suit you. Your almighty brain should be able to remember something as trivial as my currency. Shigure flushes at this. What, certainly you didn't think I would forget something as important as that? Shigure mumbles something indiscernible while pulling her cap over her face. Maybe that's why she was so quiet. Oops. She wasn't angry at me. She was dreading coming here. What would you have me do? Natsuki catches my eye, a mischievous glimmer in her gaze. What's your favorite animal, Ishimoto? And do choose something reasonable. Not a duck-billed platypus, yes? What for? She only winks at me. I guess I'll have to give her an animal to find out. Dog, cat, or chicken? Oh, I kind of want to go with the chicken. Chickens are close to dinosaurs, and I like dinosaurs. Let's go with chicken. Chicken, I guess. She smirks at Shigure, who sends me a look of horror. Ishiyama, we'll need another talk concerning your pay. Natsuki cheerily vanishes into an adjacent room. When she emerges after a few minutes, she's holding a full-size chicken costume. Put this on, Enomoto. Grumbling, Shigure yanks the costume over her clothes and zips it up. Wait, what? There, satisfied? She really did put it on. Give me a nice loud bok bok bok. Bok bok bok. Seeing Shigure so subdued is pretty unnerving. I can't believe that such a proud person would stoop so low. Just what kind of person is this Natsuki? Now, Yama Ishimoto, a chicken is incapable of speaking English, so you'll have to be Shigure's mouthpiece. Before that, however, I believe we have some catching up to do. What are you, an ordinary, ignorant civilian, doing caught up in a nasty business like student murders? How should I respond? I work for Shigure, or I want to fight for what's right. I'm going to pick the second option. I want to fight for what's right. How very noble of you. What, is that such a bad thing? If you're lying about it, yes. I know how boys like you work, Ishimoto. You're so afraid of being nothing that you'll do just the oddest things to stand out. Solving murder seems like a good way to start, don't you think? What is even her deal? Isn't it precious? Two useless fools bumbling around together. A washed-up, headstrong detective who is blinded at the first sign of murder, and an irresponsible, selfish teenager who takes nothing seriously. Isn't Shigure a professional detective? Natsuki grin widens. Please, that amateur? She shouldn't be sticking her nose in these sorts of things. Both of you should be leaving this to the professionals. With your level of incompetency, even a fountain of information would be of little use. You can't exactly say that the police are doing a much better job. Please. The police are about as professional as taco-selling clowns. Are you not aware of the pathetic state of their CCTV coverage? Why, one can hardly see anything that happens around the city. I'm sure Enomoto found this as an unpleasant surprise while she was investigating into the school. Really, the student's obsession with privacy is just adorable. Think of how easy the killer could be caught with a few more camera installations. Shigure visibly grits her teeth at this, but to her credit, she says nothing. I, on the other hand, have to clench my hands against the underside of the table to keep my temper. Still, we want it. Oh, and what are you going to do with it? Look at it because it's pretty. I wouldn't help others. I'll use it to save lives and stop this repulsive killer. Oh, how childish. I'd rather be childish than the pretentious jerk. She only laughs at this. You're cute. Maybe I should keep you. Can I keep him, Enomoto? I will not. She waves her index finger at Shigure. What are chickens supposed to say, Enomoto? Bok, bok, bok. I think that means I can keep you. Her treatment of Shigure sends a spiral of nausea straight to my gut. What a deplorable human being. I don't even have an answer for her. Natsuki evaluates my expression for a long moment, and something in her face changes slightly. Would you like a drink? Well, that wasn't sudden at all. What, are you going to poison it? That's a bit of a rude assumption. Not exactly a baseless one. I do show courtesy to my guests. Yeah, because you've been so very courteous. She continues to examine me, a slight smirk pulling at her lips. Good to know you aren't as weak as you appear. Would you like coffee, tea, milk? Some manners would be nice. She ignores this, heading out of the room. She faintly calls behind her as she leaves. I wonder what our little chickadee should have. I do have some moldy corn I've been meaning to throw away. Maybe I can dump it in a bowl for her. Shigure huffs at this, but keeps her mouth shut until Natsuki has completely left the room. Then she pulls herself over to me, her voice low and urgent. Take control of the conversation and get the information. I can't stand much more of this. How am I supposed to do that? I don't even know enough about the case. Natsuki has amazing connections. She has information a lot of others don't, and so long as I pay her what she wants, we can get it from her. Why are you pouting, Liz? What's up? What am I supposed to ask about? Shigure opens her mouth to answer, but at Natsuki's approaching footsteps, she quickly shrinks back into her cushion. Natsuki re-enters the room, placing a glass of iced tea before me, and a glass of water before Shigure. I surreptitiously sniff it, which she catches. If you don't mind indirect guesses, I could sip it for you to prove it isn't poisoned. I'll pass. She smirks, settling on the couch. Guess this is my chance to ask some questions. You still don't feel well, Liz? Aw. The exercises got to you? That's not good. Was it just too intense in too short of a time? Or is it your heart? Do you have Grizzly next to you? I want to make sure that you're okay. You don't know? You still feel nauseous? Oh. Could it be because of an empty stomach? But I don't know if it's a good idea to even test that. Oh dear. I hope she brings it back soon. I would miss my puppy if I was at home and he wasn't there. And I know how important he is to you. Okay. I'm going to continue a little further on then. She smirks, settling on the couch. Guess this is my chance to ask some questions. So, how do you and Shigure know each other? Shigure shoots me a dark glare, as if to say, what does that have to do with anything? But I ignore it. As you may have noticed, we have this symbolic exchange from time to time. I have information that she needs, so she pays me for it. How can we know that this information is reliable? You could be lying to us. Natsuki raises an eyebrow, seemingly impressed. Anamoto thought the same on our very first interaction, so I gave her a free trial period. She's yet to find me wrong. Isn't that right, Chickie? Well, pock, pock, pock. There you have it. She turns to me expectantly, as if waiting for my move. I wonder what I should ask about. I don't have any information on who the culprit could be. I have some information on the victims and a little bit of their links. Tell me about the culprit. These are serial murders, aren't they? Oh, certainly. What would you like to know first? Age, legal name, address, social security number, place of residence? She's joking, right? She has to be joking. Obviously, if such things could be so easily known, the police would not be scrambling for clues as they currently are. Joking, of course. There's no way it could be that easy. So, what can you tell me about the culprit? Well, for that, you may have to do a little thinking of your own. Consider this. The number of student disappearances has skyrocketed just recently. Why? Because the killer just got started? With such clean getaways? Then the killer is working with someone. A valid possibility, but think simpler. The killer changed targets to the academy. I wonder. It would be more useful to interrogate a teapot. I decide to try a different line of inquiry. Well, let's see if she can confirm what I know about the victims. Tell me about the victims. There are 3 to date, and a 4th on the way. How do you know that? A criminal never stops until his goal is met or he is caught. If neither of those occur, there will be a 4th. Do you know his goal? I know it's not met. The victims appear to have no rhyme or reason to their disappearances. But that is false. Everyone is simply looking at the wrong thing, including you. Which means, well, instead of looking for a connection between the victims, it would be best to look for a connection with the killer. Which is difficult to do if we don't know who the killer is. Is it Mr. Ryota? I wonder.
This topic is looking like a dead end. I need to try something else. Is this case related to any other cases, or perhaps there's some info that we can merge? Now you're asking the right questions. You know, the two of you have been so exemplary that I'll even give you a little treat. What do you say? Sure, I guess. Natsuki doesn't seem to be fazed by my lack of enthusiasm. She slowly leans forward, enunciating each syllable with painstaking precision. The independent killings. These mean nothing to me. But Shigure immediately bolts upright, her eyes glimmering with excitement. Tanaka, you must. We're not in Narnia, Enimoto. Talking animals do not exist. Shigure suddenly settles to the ground, but I can tell that this is a vital breaking point. What are the independent killings? For the past 2 years, 2.5 perhaps, there have been sporadic, brutal murders all around Isamu. Innocent civilians with no relation to one another were massacred in the most terrible of deaths, left as bleeding corpses in the streets. The only connection was their time of death, which was always at night, and their autopsies? Death from blood loss from uncountable lacerations. Uncountable lacerations. My head spins. My vision from the forest this morning re-enters my thoughts. What does that even mean? They were cut to pieces? Skinned alive? Sliced until the life bled out of them? Is Natsuki implying that 3 students at the academy went through something like that? How could no one know about this? The police did their utmost to conceal knowledge from the public, lest even more chaos fall on the city. We deserve to know when these things happen. Oh, Ishimoto, the last thing you want to do is tell a herd of sheep that there is a wolf in their midst. The way she says this, as if she's right, and that there is all to it, irritates me. But I have to push it away in order to continue the conversation. So, you're saying that the case is the same as the independent killings? Did I say that? Then, the killer is the same? Did I say that? Shigure leaps forward, words tumbling excitedly out of her mouth. The killer is one and the same for the longest time. Hush, Enomoto. Remember, chickens can't speak. Shigure withdraws, a dark glare in her eyes. Why do you treat Shigure like that? You can say that even after seeing how she treats everyone around her. She pretends as if everyone around her is trash beneath her feet. I am simply giving her a taste of her own medicine. That's not exactly the best line of logic, but I guess if I had power over Shigure, I wouldn't want her to forget in a hurry. Still, this method just feels wrong. Even I had a hard time stomaching her treatment, and I'm not even going through it. It'd be better if I could consult her. I'm not sure what to ask. Then how about something more interesting? Such as... She lounges against the couch. Well, for one, yesterday, you were in a most compromising position with Rui Hayata on the Ferris wheel. A bolt of ice plunges into my stomach. I thought she only knew general information, mystery information, crime information. How could she know about that? It seems there's quite an interesting story behind that. Who told you? You presume that someone needed to tell me in order for me to know. Did you access the security cameras? That's certainly an interesting possibility. Nothing she says is satisfactory. Nothing. How did you know? How did you know about that? The same way I know that you were in District 6 3 nights ago on Enomoto's ridiculous capacity test. The same way I know that you watched the most entertaining, albeit mindless robot fight at the theme park. The same way I know that your apartment key code is the frankly pitiful 14789. She pauses, her eyes glittering in amusement. Womanly intuition. She's insane. I make it my business to know everything, Ishimoto. I work to speak past my dry throat. No one can know everything. No one.
You're right. I just know everything that matters. I raised a glass of iced tea to my lips, but my hands are shaking. Why are you telling me this? Because, well, I have a little message for you. She elegantly rises to her feet, but her eyes have regained the cold sheen. Back off, Yama Ishimoto. You don't know what you're dealing with. She grabs a glass from my frozen hands and heads to the kitchen. Don't forget the animal on your way out. Shigure, who's seething with the mixture of rage and humiliation, promptly rips off the costume. Tanaka, you are with Natsuki swiftly whips around, staring Shigure dead in the eyes. Then, in one fluid motion, she stuffs something into Shigure's pocket and whisks into the kitchen. Shigure stares at whatever Natsuki gave her, then motions sharply to me. Ishimoto, we're leaving. Now. I don't even get a say as I'm forcibly dragged out of the apartment and back to the street. We stagger into the cutting night air, out of breath, and stooped over in shock. I take a moment to gather my thoughts before I can force out any words. Why did you bring me here? To be miserable? To show me I was in over my head? To give me yet another reason why I am an incompetent subordinate? I can't handle her alone. I don't think we handled her together. Actually, that was the most bearable she's ever been. Either my Shigure translator just became embedded into my subconscious, or this woman is speaking like everyone else. Not only that, but she actually gave a compliment that wasn't backhanded. Who is this imposter, and what has she done with Shigure? Nevertheless, Ishimoto, you're fired. Wait, what? Did she just call me... But, wait, she's firing me? Yes. I'm firing you. You have fulfilled all necessary services. I no longer see reason to expend resources on a useless assistant. She seems almost back to normal. Almost. But it's too abrupt for me to believe that she's being genuine. If you interfere with my work, I will have you detained. I have connections with the police. I would prefer not to use it, but I will if I must. Why? Oddly enough, Shigure seems to falter at this simple inquiry. It's for your own safety. You must trust me. Trust. That's a nice word. And this has nothing to do with Natsuki's warning on how I should stay out of this? Truly, you were my assistant for a reason. What's that supposed to mean? It is of little consequence. You were fired because you no longer fit the job. I clenched my jaw to hold back a pulse of anger, which was basically being an errand boy. Pardon me if I fail to see the extensive qualifications that an errand boy needs to fulfill. Let me tell you my own theory, huh? The independent...
Lizard.
The independent killings.
Lizard.
Lizard. Eye killer. The independent killings. You know an awful lot about them, considering that they're supposed to be hidden from the general public. You were involved in those cases in some way, weren't you? And when you noticed that 2 students had disappeared from the allegedly impervious academy, something clued you in that they had to be tied to the independent killings. Maybe it was evidence, probably just intuition, considering you had to get Natsuki to confirm it for you. Ishimoto, you do not understand. So you saw that the students were disappearing from the academy. And 4 days ago you decided you needed to get inside and figure out for yourself what was happening. You redeemed a story time. What do you got for me, Tech? Let me know. We'll wait until you send the message. Oh, ooh, ow. I didn't realize my back was in pain. Flexing my back. Let's make sure my back is doing good. Ah, stretch. That should help. To the left. Oh, to the right. All right. What I can do. Tech, you gave me story time. So, what are you gonna post? If you don't post it, I'll just refund your points. You got 1 more minute to post. She's typing. Give her a few mementos. Okay. Well, I'll let the. I only have a brief time to refund it. I didn't know if she was typing or she accidentally redeemed that one. So. Ooh, let me. Ah, there it is. I got you. Today's story is I got platonically married to one of my friends, and we have an actual marriage certificate that I drew up, and we both signed. We plan to get a divorce in about a month, and we're gonna draw up a divorce paper too. She keeps stealing my shit though. Is that why you're getting a divorce? This is pretty valid. Platonically married. What brought about this platonic marriage? Repeat, please? Oh, did I lose frames? Alright, yeah, I can repeat one more time. Today's story is I got platonically married to one of my friends, and we have an actual marriage certificate that I drew up that we both signed. We plan to get a divorce in about a month, and we're gonna draw up a divorce paper too. She keeps stealing my shit though. How was that? Better? Not what you meant. What did you mean by repeat? Liz, you're getting him back in like 30 minutes? Oh, that's good. Yes, good, yes, good. Why did she take... Why was he gone for so long? Was it just... I mean, I know Grizzly is cute. And he is a good boy. I don't know what you wanted me to repeat, Tech. Oof. After stream, I gotta make sure I fix my back. The platonic marriage was because we were arguing. Someone said we argued like an old married couple. So I pulled out a piece of paper, and here we are now. She took him to the... Okay. Let me respond to Tech, and then I'll respond to you, Liz. So it's just because you're arguing, someone said you, like, argue like an old married couple. You're like, hey, sure, why not? Let me draw up some actual documentation. I think I was accused of that once, too. It's not... I don't know if it's necessarily like a compliment, though, when you get along with someone like an old married couple. Because you kind of skip all the fun stuff. And just go right to the part that no one likes. Unless you like thriving on that type of stuff, which does exist. But for me, I don't know, I want to be sweeter. Liz says she took him to the dog park, and then I texted her when to bring him back. Please be quiet, the boys are sleeping. So she just didn't bring him back. Oh. So you're just waiting for the most opportune time. Apparently, keep him for a day. I wanted the funnies, so I got the funnies. Ah, okay. I feel like Tech is going to be the type of person who's going to have fire and cheese fondue at her wedding. Just have like a giant bonfire, then like torches lined up on the aisle. Just a very fire-themed wedding. I don't know, how does that sound? Screw standard weddings. I want it to be interesting. Have a theme to it. And besides, the terms and conditions on the certificate were fire too. Killer says more like cheese themed. You know, I think that is more accurate. Killer, I think you're right. I agree with that. Everyone wears a cheese head. A very cheese-themed wedding. She got bragging rights, I got bragging rights, and I got cheese too. There you go, Tech wins. No cheese heads? I was talking about like the cheese, like the cheese hats that they have. Everyone's just wearing that, but it is very, very silly looking, so. Oh, same. I got the same thing yesterday. I sent her back that there was, well, first thing I sent back to her was that there was grilled cheese, and then I showed her, like, cheese fondue. Okay. Alright, that makes more sense. I also showed her that, like, broccoli and cheese soup exists, too. Liz says nacho cheese. I was thinking about that too, but yeah, cheese fondue, nacho cheese. There's cheese soup. Ooh, have you ever had I'm trying to think of it. French onion soup with baked cheese. What about sweet cheese soup? I've never heard of that. What is sweet cheese soup? That's a new one to me. New thing you made up just now. Well, if you perfect a recipe for it, maybe I will try it, as I am not lactose intolerant, like most people around me are. I can actually try out these things. But that was that was an interesting conversation I had with you though the other night. I'm sorry. But that allows me to vet good tasting cheese dishes versus like the ones that would be worthy for you to sacrifice yourself for. I will be on the front lines making sure the cheese dish is worthy of your lactose intolerance. How is that? I don't know how a thing like sweet cheese soup would come about. You're out now? Oh, later, Tech. Thank you for hopping on. This should be the only stream for me today, unless I drop way too many frames and it just kind of resets my stream again. So hopefully that doesn't happen. Alright, so let's keep going then. Back to the game. So, you saw that students were disappearing from the academy, and 4 days ago you decided you needed to get inside and figure out for yourself what was happening. But security's tight. You couldn't hope to just snoop around, unless someone willingly let you in. In the midst of my indignant wrath, the puzzle pieces began to shuffle into place, holding together faint memories that I thought I'd forgotten. So, you had to approach a student. You had to make a specific connection. Someone who would let you investigate the school without asking any questions. You hired me before you were officially brought into the investigation, after all. Well, it's true, isn't it? You just needed to use me to access the academy. That's why you approached me on the street that day. Go home, Ishimoto. She says this wearily. I can only sigh in disbelief. Then, what was that test for? Why did you... You sent me to some place that was dangerous. Some place I couldn't handle. But I had. And I did. And I solved all her stupid little puzzles. I had proved myself fair and square. For what? Being tossed away like garbage? No. Now I understand. What upsets me is not that Shigure approached me with ulterior motives. I expect ulterior motives from everyone. What upsets me is what she's doing now. Tell me how. Ishimoto, tell me, Shigure, how do I prove myself? Give me some riddle or a logic puzzle, or I don't know, complicated piece of Sudoku. I'm supposed to help, supposed to be your assistant. Shigure slams her foot into the nearest trash can. It doesn't topple, but the reverb of leather against tin stops me in my tracks. She leans close, eyes narrowed with intensity. Ishimoto, I will only say this once. You may think you fully understand the circumstances which surround these crimes, but you are sorely mistaken. Do not be so quick to forget that I am nearly a decade your senior, and have seen a great many cases that are beyond your comprehension. I speak not of your intelligence, but of your mental capacity. You are yet very fragile, Ishimoto, and this case may break you. That didn't worry you before. Then let me ask you of this. Are you ready to physically examine a body that has been masterfully taken apart by a sadist with all the time in the world? No. Just the thought makes me queasy. There has to be something else I can do. Enough. I tire of this conversation. This is my decision, Ishimoto. I will be certain to compensate you for the time spent until now. Go home safely. So that's it, then? Because I'm still young. Because I'm too unstable to see a mutilated body. I can't be of any use? Shigure, farewell, Ishimoto. Let us not meet again. And just like that, she turns on one heel and strides away. For a moment, I stand frozen in the streets, watching her figure melt into the smoky evening air. Didn't I want a quiet senior year? A year of breezing by with my friends? No fuss, no muss? I had always wanted a quiet life. Probably something that involved managing the family restaurant, which I had neither passion nor patience for, but seemed like the least painful option in a lot of life. Really, I can't blame Shigure, can't I? No. Some part of me still feels like I deserve a better explanation. Maybe even a reward. After all, didn't I get her something vital from Natsuki Tanaka? Ah, no, that's right. I'm withholding information from her. Information that I gathered from a confidential informant. Perhaps she doesn't trust me, but neither have I been trusting her. If anything, this encounter only solidified my decision. I don't know what will happen. I can't predict the actions of the people who are close to me. All that's left is to look around and keep digging. Try to pull things together myself, even if I'm just a random student at a random stuck-up school. Which means I need to start with anything weird that's happened over the past few days. Weird. Such as emails when unknown senders sporadically popping up. Pretty convenient timing when I think about it. Maybe I should send something random. See how they respond. At first, I thought there was nothing stupider than doing something that made no sense, regardless of whether I enjoyed it or not. Today, I changed my mind about that. There are things worth doing, even if at first glance, they make no sense. There are things that can be appreciated, even if they serve no use. There are things that deserve to be given a chance, even at their worst. But I didn't realize this until too late. Now, to head back home and get some rest. Guess it's been a long day. I dream of pools of sludge and laughing bones and shards of glass splitting across the edge of my skin. I awake in a cold sweat with my heart thumping against my ribs. For a moment, I can only lie there breathlessly, struggling to recollect my thoughts. It's over. You'll never have to do stupid, dangerous things again. You no longer have anything to do with those crimes. Unless, of course, it's by my own volition. I throw on my uniform and head to the kitchen, selecting some simple fruit for breakfast as I scroll through my phone. Looks like I have another email from a mysterious Crimson Crusade. I see. Life as a troll sounds quite difficult. I, too, would be upset if I was forbidden from forecasting the weather. How do you feel about this development? The plain honest words are soothing balm in the midst of the deception I've undergone. I compose a valid response. I don't know. This was the first time I actually felt like I was good at something useful. Now that it's gone, I have nothing. If I had another chance, I'd take it eagerly, but I doubt I'll get one. I send the message as I finish up breakfast, waiting for a response.
This time, though, I'm only greeted with silence. Maybe I was too philosophical. Maybe I was too serious. Maybe they won't respond again. No. Not that it's my problem. When it's clear that the reply won't come anytime soon, I grab my backpack and head to school. Despite the beautiful weather, the atmosphere is stifling. The entrance, usually occupied by students before class, is desolate. Curious, I head to the courtyard. It's almost just as empty. Only a handful of students are scattered around the corners, whispering frantically beneath their breaths. I notice a solemn Yahiko on a nearby bench, speaking with an equally solemn boy. It's such an unusual sight that I creep closer, trying to get a hint of their conversation. What take it so hard? How has he been? Hanging in there, I guess. He said that he wasn't coming today. Why not? Didn't say. He's been spending a lot of time in his dorm, though. He won't respond to me. And he just talked with Irie. Irie? Why would that matter? Come to think of it, Irie has always been surrounded by rumors. Even before, people accused her of being the source for disappearances. If I remember correctly, it wasn't that she caused the disappearances herself. Rather, she supposedly emitted this aura of bad luck that indirectly led to their misfortunes. Pointing fingers is usually unnecessary, but this is getting weird. She talks to Midori, and Midori freaks out, then disappears. Then, it's Toma, who freaks out and also disappears. Even Akane. And Shoji, too. Yesterday, she came up to him at lunch. He won't tell me what they talked about, but he's also acting differently. For now, just keep trying to talk with him. Whatever you do, don't leave him alone. Right. See you after class. Yeah, you hang in there too, okay? As always. The boy strides away. Yahiko slumps on the bench, dropping his hand over his eyes. It's so out of character that I have to pinch myself to make sure I'm not dreaming. When I decide that I'm fully awake and that serious Yahiko is actually a thing, I approach the bench. Hey! Yahiko immediately bolts upright, all signs of tension melting from his face as he dons his characteristic smile. Why, hello, my good minion. What brings you to this place? That's suspicious. Still, I'd prefer that he not know I was just eavesdropping on him. I play along. Do you know why the school's so quiet? Do I know why the sky is blue? Do you? Do I? He seems back to normal, if this is what his normal state really is. Oh right, I remember. Apparently the police dug up some body in the woods or something. It caused a big uproar. Why? Well, it was one of the disappearing students. You remember her? Akane Tsukino? That name definitely sounds familiar. And it's not just from the investigation. Her boyfriend's a wreck. The poor sap. Her boyfriend? Boyfriend? Akane, disappearance. A boyfriend. Who was worried sick. She must be the girlfriend of the guy who I'd fought with the other day. Right. They were blaming Irie for her disappearance, and I stepped in. And right in their boisterous face, I told him he could over Akane in a week or two. Her body was found? Well, what was left of it? What was left of it? Hold on, something's beginning to make sense. That police officer, Officer Katsu was it, said that I was on a crime scene. In that case, when was her body found? Don't tell me. Yesterday. Or so the rumors go. Yesterday morning? Yeah, how'd you know? An immense wave of guilt washes over me. Akane Tsukino, dead. I vaguely remembered the harsh words I spewed at her boyfriend. Shoichi, was it? No, Shoji. How could he be feeling now? You'll get over her in a week or two. I'd said that. I'd said that when I thought he was clingy and irrational and blaming Irie. But now, she's dead. Brutally murdered in the depths of the Isamu forest without a single soul to mourn her passing. On the bright side, if there is one,
I now understand far more than I used to. Why Officer Katsu was at the forest. Why he claimed it was a crime scene. Why Shigure asked me to go look. Because a body had been found. An actual body. Hey, you okay, dude? Looks like Yahiko noticed my silence. I can only continue my line of inquiry. At the very least, maybe I can somehow help the investigation, even without Shigure. Shoji's the name of her boyfriend, right? Yeah, do you know him? Yeah? How? At the most inconvenient moment, the warning bell tolls. Yahiko immediately grins. Whoops, gets us a bell. I mustn't have my perfect reputation tainted with rumors of tardiness. He strides to our classroom, beckoning me to follow. Even stranger. I apprehensively walk alongside him, wondering just how much I actually know about Yahiko Ikari. I used to believe that I knew everything about Yahiko. He seemed simple at first glance, as readable as my books from 3rd grade. I still remember how he looked, somehow pulling 3 bulky suitcases through the door with his skinny arms. He was smiling too. In fact, I rarely saw him without his smile. Hello, Rumi. I'd already unpacked and was currently lying in my bed, reading some novel or another on my phone to pass the time. I didn't even look up to issue my greeting. Yo. The name is Yahiko Ikari. From today and onward, I am your new overlord. This caught my attention. I hastily glanced up. The first thing I noticed was his hair. It was bright yellow, for one thing. That made it pretty noticeable. It was also cut around his face in swaying layers like he was some kind of idol. The next thing I noticed were his shoes. Most of the kids at the academy had nice shoes, of course, but his were on a different scale of nice. They were loafers, brown, like usual, but they were also etched with unusual designs that glowed with the sheen of some expensive material. Later, I found out that they were custom made from Italy. Not that I needed to know that to make my judgment. I returned to my book, bored. Womanizer, rich kid. Arrogant. Neat freak. At the very least, his type wouldn't be a terrible roommate, as long as I didn't have to talk to him. When I think about it now, it really shouldn't have come up as a surprise that his parents are higher-ups at Lemniscape. His grades are nowhere good enough to get a scholarship, and yet he waltzes into this expensive, prestigious school wearing Italian loafers and probably scarves from Sweden. Not to mention that, as ignorant as he might be in anything of value, he's always up to date on the latest pop culture and technological releases. Hey, pay attention to me. What does that mean? So, you're paying attention? Mm-hmm. I expected him to explode in a fit of angry entitlement. Do you know who I am? Do you know who my father is? Do you know what I could do to you? But he did something completely unexpected. He dropped his luggage and immediately raced to my side, his eyes shining. Are you speaking another language? I've always wanted a multilingual minion. This is perfect. I amended my first impressions from arrogant to crazy. Regardless, this was a pretty good opportunity to have some fun. Can you, write all that down? You can't write? Does that mean yes or no? So, wait, what? The bewilderment on his face was so genuine that I couldn't help but laugh. Of all the people I'd met, this guy had to be the most gullible. My name's Yama. Oh, I understood that. Really? Yes, well, it's only to be expected. Someone as amazing as me can pick up languages at a snap. I see. Can you understand this? Yeah. What about this? Yeah. And this? I understand it. I understand it all. Wow, that's amazing. You know all 20 dialects of my language. He beamed with pride. Of course I do. I'm an Ikari. I see. So, what planet are you from? Planet? Well, that was a sudden jaunt. Jupiter. Really? I didn't know people lived on Jupiter. Not people. Jarzites. I paused for dramatic effect before reeling off anything that came to mind at that moment. We are invincible from physical impact. We are humanoid, but our blood is blue. We abhor earth and insects, but we have a strong affinity towards animals. Wait, let me take notes on this. I need to know how to best utilize a Jarzite minion. He eagerly dug through his luggage, tossing clothes, cosmetics, and lemniscate tech here and there in the midst of his frantic search. I shook my head in disbelief. Did he actually believe that I was from another planet? Okay, I'm ready. Hit me with it. Write down the following phrase. Yeah? This is a joke. This is... funny. In our world, that means you're just messing around. Was he serious? That's what this is. A joke. I'm from Earth. No, silly. You're a Jarzite. I was joking. I'm not a Jarzite. I'm an actual human. What? Yes. He was serious. He was actually serious. Why did you tell me you were a Jarzite? This guy would pretty much believe anything, wouldn't he? Tired of providing explanations, I simply returned to my book, but Yahiko almost hit it out of my hands. What about your name? Was it a lie too? What? Your name, Yama. If you really want to check, our names are on the door. His face immediately turned blank. I sighed. You didn't see it when you came in? There are two nameplates, Yahiko and Yama. Well, my good minion, never fear. I hold nothing against you for concealing such vital information from me. I didn't conceal any. Now, if you may grant me silence, I must unpack. I sighed again and returned to my book, resigning to bear with this obnoxious roommate for the entire year. My opinion of him hasn't changed much since then. He's still egotistical, oblivious, and mildly insane, but he always means well, even in the oddest of ways. Despite my frequent criticism of him, his stupid actions actually cheered me up. Now that he seems to be struggling with something, I want to repay the favor. Strangely enough, Yahiko doesn't give me a single glance all throughout class. In fact, he's completely silent, speaking only when the teacher calls on him. And his answers are correct. It's enough to startle the entire class. On any other day, they'd probably gossip about it. Today, though, there's obviously more important things to discuss. Classes proceed as usual, but no one seems to be paying attention. Even the teachers are out of it. Lectures are barely coherent. When lunch break arrives, I'm ready to speak with Yahiko, but a sudden, cold voice interrupts me. Hey, you! I turn around apathetically. Saki boy is standing before me, fists clenched. Oh? Wasn't this the guy who was talking with Yahiko this morning? And you are... Haru Bunya. Never heard of you. I try to walk past him, but he refuses to move. I'm a friend of Shoji. I stop cold at that. I was there when you said those words to him. What do you want me to do? Apologize? That'd be a good place to start, yeah. Guilt and anger intertwined the pit of my stomach. We didn't know she was dead then. You mocked him for worrying while she was being murdered. Have you seen the average high school relation? Have you seen them? How can you be their judge without knowing anything about them? Is that any excuse to pick on Rui or Irie? What about spreading fake rumors? Look, you're not the only one at fault, but would you be saying the same thing if you found out the girl that you loved were murdered in cold blood? The words hit harder because, yes, indeed, I've thought of them myself. I'm sorry. Don't say that to me. Without warning, he grabs my school tablet straight out of my hands. I'm too stunned to even stop him. Then he taps something on the notes section. 10 digits, bold and clean cut on the screen. A phone number. Say that to him. He hands me back my tablet before striding out of the classroom, leaving me shaken. I immediately head to the rooftop to get some fresh air. Haru's words echo and re-echo in my skull with every step. Your fault. She's dead. Too late. I shove them out as I burst through the door. I nearly rush into a face full of plants in my haste. The sunlight angrily cuts into my eyes as I slump on the nearest bench, breathing deeply through my nose. I just need some rest, some silence, some... Watch out! I jerk upright as a giant monster of fluffy fabric plummets through the air, pelting the space where my head was just a moment ago. Suddenly, a very large, warm weight plops squarely on my lap, and I feel a tickle of velvety hair against my cheek. In a space of 10 seconds, I somehow acquired an Akira Karube sitting on the edge of my knees, hands braced against my shoulders, nose just an inch away from mine. I don't even have time to be embarrassed. As quickly as she landed on me, Akira jumps away, flushing a brilliant red. I'm sorry, Yama, I didn't mean... A response tumbles out of my mouth before I have time to think. What? It's fine. But it's fine, really. Akira buries her face in her hands, thoroughly mortified. I seize the moment to glance around, trying to figure out what just happened. The fabric beside me seemed to be a pile of costumes. Silk and satins in rich colors, meticulous embroidery, and white lace are just some of the materials that catch my eye. It's an enormous pile. I can't believe that she was trying to carry it all by herself. Are those for the drama club? Yes, we were having dress rehearsal for an impromptu show after school. You should come. Come and give your undying support to Ruri. I've never seen her in such a strange mood before. Akira may be Akira, but something seems to be bothering her intensely. Maybe I should ask her about it. Ask her or ignore. Say, is everything okay? Of course, everything is greater than gravy. Brighter than rain. Peachier than the peachiest peach poacher who possibly poached a plethora of peaches. Yeah, something's definitely suspicious. It almost feels like she's trying too hard. You sure? My, you've gotten quite observant, haven't you? She shuffles backwards, clasping her hands together. The truth is... I'm nervous. I relax. Well, that was anticlimactic. Nervous for... Isamu is about to explode in 30 seconds if I can't disarm the bomb in time. Then why are you wasting time around here? Oh, Admiral, you have no sense of humor. On the contrary, you should have played along. Her shoulders loosen from their prior tension as she releases a tiny giggle. You strike a fair point. Very well, I admit it. I, Akira Karube, veteran of the drama club, am nervous for a little impromptu performance. Oh, the shame, the dishonor, Isn't it just your second year in the drama club? Huh? Anyone would get stage fright. Even lifelong actors get stage fright. All you can do is practice. Practice? Why, I dare say that's a great idea. Of course it is. She'll want to be my partner. Wait, what? This is probably the last thing I'm in the mood for. No. I didn't even tell you what to do. What do I need to do? You just need to stand there like a candle on a stick. No. Admiral Meanie Head. Just ask Rui. I should. That's an unusual response. You don't want to? It's not a question of wanting to. Then what's the question? On the contrary, what is the answer? What? The question doesn't matter, so long as you have the answer. You can find the answer if you have the right question. You can also find the question if you have the right answer. Purple. Eh? I just gave you an answer. What's the question? Oh, you're a sneaky one, Admiral Meaniehead. I see, I've underestimated you. I can't help but chuckle at that. So, will you help a comrade in need? I want to say yes, but I decided to play around a little more. Maybe. There is no middle ground. Choose this day which side you take. I recommend you choose wisely. Then no. Eh? Please? Fine. Really? Yes. I don't trust you. Why? I said fine. Any man who is so quick to change his mind would not be trusted. I don't blame her. Something being around Akira makes me whimsical. Maybe she's rubbing off on me. Regardless, I slap my hand on my chest and salute and bow. I swear I'll be your practice partner for this lunch period. Satisfied? I swear upon the grave of protein shakes and molasses. And we have a deal. Protein shakes and... No, why should I be surprised at this point? I solemnly swear upon the grave of protein and molasses. Protein shakes. Protein shakes and molasses that I'll be your practice partner for this lunch period. I accept this oath and bind it to. You know, time's running out. If we're going to practice, we should do it now. Party pooper. Carrie clears her throat and steps away, closing her eyes. Despite myself, I feel a rush of excitement. This is just when Rui and I played make-believe. Akira suddenly whips around, flinging an arm towards me, her entire posture thrumming with power. I see you have finally arrived, sacred Starflame. Truly, it is perfect timing. You get a front row seat to the mass zombification of your people. Sacred Starflame? What kind of character would that be? Not today, Shadow Bell. I shall purify your soul, and then purify the planet. We shall see. First you must proceed through me. O spirits of the cosmos, bond with the summons of the abyss and heed my call. Expatriate this world. Kira lunges for a pile of fabric on the bench, withdrawing a long, narrow paintbrush out of nowhere. What kind of practice is this? Activate. Orion Microcell Abolishment Prototype 14. She twirls the paintbrush with expert precision in her hand and jabs it at me. Am I supposed to follow through with this? I glance around for something to match her paintbrush, but I find nothing other than a hand shovel. I pick it up with two hands, making as if it's heavy. Angels of light and flyers of freedom, bestow me with your blessings and don me with fitting arms to combat your mortal enemy. Light spear initiative. I swivel the shovel around my head, weighing it like some kind of giant halberd. She seems to understand. You are stronger than I expected. It appears that just one blow from your cursed weapon shall wipe me from existence. Of course, you'll have to hit me first. She dashes in, jabbing the paintbrush at my side. I fling myself away, swinging my shovel towards her. She nimbly drops to the ground. I take a second for recovery, but she seizes to land a solid poke on my shin. Why does this kind of remind me of You and You? Because I have to voice every single... What? I don't know what that means. It's just me and myself? I'm talking to myself? I'm just doing this acting? Oh, why does this kind of remind me of You and Me? A lot of these characters kind of actually reminded me of You and Me. It's just... They all only have like one specific thing going on. Whereas we kind of have like a commonality together. I don't know, I kind of feel the same, Liz. But I think in these games, like all the women that are like in the main character's life, I think are, except for like the adults, are love interests, so. I take a second for recovery. What she sees is a salad pokes on my shin. Ow. I'll bite your kneecaps. Okay, now that is something that I know that you would do, Liz. She pulls away. I swing the halberd straight for her skull. She leaves with cat-like grace, thrusting her rapier straight to my heart. I immediately parry the tip of my helm, driving the edge towards her, but she easily disengages. I love being goofy. I just never got a good reaction to being goofy out in public much, so I still hold back. I think that's one of the reasons, like, I want to kind of, like, be able to kind of do it out loud. Just be a bit more goofy. I like to sing a lot in like public, but it's not like words or lyrics. It's just the like instrumentals from the songs that I listen to. All right, the action is going. I immediately parry the tip with my hilt, driving the edge towards her, but she easily disengages. Truly, your name as a being of power is justified, Sacred Starflame. As is your name as being corruption, Shadow Bell. I'll take that as a compliment. She stabs again. This time, I'm ready. I catch the rapier, twist it, sending it spiraling out of her grasp. Ah! I see that, Liz. Just one moment. I want to finish up the scene, and then I'll respond. Give up, Shadow Bell. Justice demands retribution. Well, that's unfortunate, because it sure won't be getting any. She backflips onto the nearest bench, absently. I'm impressed at her agility, and raises a hand to the sky. Power of the sea, stretch the sky. Intertwine to formless void, and enrich this humble vessel with the glory of your eternal wrath. Could this be a finishing blow? I sign you unto the crimson deaths of craven oaths, and relieve you of your ancient constraints. Millennial Acre Crescent Destruction! She flips to the ground and lands in a somersault, crashing her fist into the ground. I fly back, crumpling against the nearest tree. Ugh. She recovers her rapier, pointing it at my throat. Any last words? I tighten my grip on my halberd, willing all my strength to my arms. Not yet. I slam my foot against the hilt of her rapier, turning it to the side as I roll away. As she stumbles for balance, I swing my halberd clean at her neck. She barely dodges in time. Clever trick. I'll be sure to relate that to the High Order. Oh, I tire of your paltry existence. You are like an incessant, irritating insect that means nothing to me. You are the dirt beneath my shoe, a pebble in my ocean, a speck of dust on... I swing my halberd at her and chop her head off. Admiral Meaniehead! Yes? You interrupted me. I was subverting expected dramatism. If we had an audience, they probably would have laughed. But overly long monologues are like the best part of being a villain. I break into laughter as I return the shovel to its rightful place. I'm learning to be a bit more goofy. Or to be my original goofy self. I don't know. It's just... A product of me kind of growing up is just... When I observed that the times that I was goofy around other people, I was just kind of met with like just disdain. So I just kind of held it in. And I tried my best to kind of, I guess, fit with people around me. Especially during my childhood. So, did that all the way through to high school too. And a bit of it in college too. But now I'm just kind of slowly embracing, like, who I am as a person. And so it's streaming has definitely helped me do that. So it's taken me a while to get out of my shell, but I feel like I feel like it's a good thing, and I feel like I've taken many steps into the right direction for that. Let us continue and break into laughter as I return the shovel to its rightful place. Maybe so, but they're useless. I know I'm going to be called ADD, Attention Deficit Disorder. or ad called. I guess I am a little confused about the sentence. Admiral Meanie Head. That's. I love it. Give me a moment. There's something in the pit of my back that's actually starting to hurt. I don't know. I don't know how I tweaked it, but it was only after my last round of workouts. Anyway. Admiral Meanie Head. I love it. Maybe so, but they are useless. The villain is leaving himself vulnerable for way longer than he should. While I think it's cute in the beginning, if you do keep saying that to me, I will punish you. I know that there's other things I want you to call me by. Admiral Meanie Head is not going to be one of them in the long run. Akira fixes her eyes on me for a moment, a small, affectionate smile curling at her lips. Yeah, I guess you're right. Her light giggle emphasizes the flush of her cheeks. I realize that the heaviness in my mind has completely dissipated. Oops. My mouse drifted too far up. Her light giggle emphasizes the flush. Okay, I did that. Hey, Akira. Thanks. What for? The fun. It was crazy, of course, but fun. Oh, I know there's certain punishments that you do like, but I also know that there's punishments that you don't like. You shouldn't test me. It was crazy, of course, but fun. I'm glad. She suddenly wraps her arms around her body, looking intensely vulnerable. Oh no. What? I shouldn't have. Suddenly, she scoops up the pile of fabric and races to the door. Is that the bell? Why, I do declare that's the bell. Goodbye, Admiral. Without another word, she kicks the door open and races down the stairs. It slams behind her, leaving me alone on the rooftop. I head back to my classroom in total bewilderment. Why does Akira have to operate without rhyme or reason? She was completely fine, up until the very end. Then out of the blue, she just snapped. Either way, I did have fun. Akira's antics really cleared my mind. I was just wondering why she's acting so strangely. I make it to my seat right as the bell rings, hailing another period of gossip-ridden classes. Surprisingly, the PA clicks on, and a special video announcement by the principal is streamed to our whiteboard. Good afternoon, students. As you are well aware, we have found ourselves in the most tragic and bewildering turn of events. We request that throughout the following circumstances, you remain calm. Rest assured that, above all else, the Academy prioritizes your safety. The first matter. We emphatically request that you refrain from any communications with the media. Our faculty and partners are diligently working to solve the matter at hand and will deal with any questions aimed their way. Secondly, classes will continue as scheduled. Please do not neglect your studies. Special security is employed to keep you safe. Thirdly, in order to best ensure your security, curfew has been moved from 11:30 p.m. to 7 p.m. Please consider this timekeeping when you make plans. Try to refrain from being out of the school when alone. I expect groans from the student body, but there are none. People must be really scared. What I find interesting is the implementation of a harsher curfew when all the disappearances has been taking place inside campus after curfew. Maybe they're just trying to hide the truth? Please keep this security measure in mind as you plan your day. In accommodation, the dormitory recreation rooms, exercise rooms, and practice rooms will be open for 24 hours. Off-campus students are strongly advised to adhere to similar guidelines. Thank you for your patience. The video shuts off, leaving the classroom in silence. Our teacher rises to the front of the room, visibly shaken. Well, that was, very informative. Let's continue. I glance over at Yahiko. His face is a complete blank, but I can see his knuckles turning white against his desk. Unfortunately, right as I attempt to start a conversation, the teacher calls on me. By the time I remember my original intentions, school's already ended. Yahiko bolts from his seat immediately after dismissal, barely sparing me a second glance. Even Elizabeth splits from her groupies before I can catch her. I spend a few moments, still and silent, in my chair. Alone. Completely alone. Have you seen Beth? I jerk upright and come face to face with Natsuki Tanaka. She is smiling, standing upright in her pristine, neatly ironed academy uniform. Her eyes bright and clean, and nothing like the girl I met the previous night. I feel a curdle of disgust in the pit of my stomach. Disgust, and, if I'm honest with myself, a tinge of fear. You just missed her, but you probably already knew that. And if I did, then I would assume that you wanted to talk to me. Why would I want to do that? You're the one with all the answers. She giggles silently behind her hand. I get the sickening feeling that she's enjoying this. If perchance you see Beth, do give her my regards. Why don't you tell her yourself? I wonder. She turns on her heel and drifts away without another word. I clench my hands against the desk, fighting to keep my anger down. She's aggravating. She's insane. She's undefeatable. I roughly grab my backpack and exit the school, looking to clear my head again. I idly wander into the streets, feeling the acute pang of loneliness for the first time. In a long, long time. Rui and Akira at drama club, Masato at track, Yahiko at, I don't even know, probably his own club. Masaki, who knows? Irie, who knows? Elizabeth, who knows? Not only that, but no one really knows about the investigations. No one knows the crimes as much as I do. No one knows what I've been up to. No one, of course, except Mr. Ryota. I could visit him, but at the same time, it doesn't feel right. Like I'm using him as my crutch instead of learning to function in society on my own. I wanted to get rid of that. I wanted to learn how to be independent. But that doesn't really seem to happen. The first crutch was... Well, the second crutch was my parents. They made sure I received proper care from therapists, stayed physically healthy, and completed my schoolwork, even when I least wanted to. The third crutch was, and is, Rui. I intended to come to this school with her so that I could learn to be self-sufficient. I'd be able to develop into a person that could impress his parents. I could be intelligent, wise, capable, full of initiative. I could finally find the identity of Yama Ishimoto. But instead, I just clung to Rui and stuck to my old ways, because there's no reason to try for anything risky when something familiar will suffice. I need to get over that. I need to prevent myself from gaining a fourth crutch. A sudden strain of piano breaks through my thoughts. I instantly turn to the source of the noise and find myself staring straight at Café de la Paix. The melody is simple, but somehow eloquent. Curious, I try to glance through the window. To my surprise, I find Elizabeth Oshiro seated before a polished ebony grand, fingers plodding determinedly across the keys as she bites her lip in concentration. Odd. I didn't know she played piano. I'm struck with a sudden urge to talk to her, but fight against it. She'll probably just drive me insane. Right? I will talk. I can't help it. I need some company. Heck, maybe some good old-fashioned arguing would cheer me up. When I enter the cafe, Elizabeth abruptly ceases her playing and leaps to her feet. You? What are you doing here? I grin at her obvious discomfort. I'm a customer. Why else would I be here? Then go ahead and talk to him. He'll take your order. I'm on break. She nods on the counter, where a kindly barista is waiting to take my order. Then she turns back to the piano. I only plop next to her. How can I resist the seduction of a mediocre piano player? She colors, fingers curling against the keys. Waiter, tell this person that he should leave if he's not going to buy anything. Waiter, tell dear Elizabeth Oshiro that I'm about to buy a croissant. Then tell this person that he should go buy a croissant instead of paying his attentions to a mediocre piano player. You tell dear Elizabeth Oshiro that you have more than enough intelligence to know that I'm buying a croissant without having to go to the counter and point it out. Waiter, tell this person that he is a boorish prat. Waiter, tell dear Elizabeth Oshiro that she ought to calm down and have a spot of tea. Elizabeth is still for a moment. Then she turns to me, a dangerous smile on her face. Enlighten me, Yama Ishimoto. To what ideal do you expect one's piano skills to measure
non-binary
up?
hoes.
What's up? What's up, Tech? Welcome back. I thought you were gone for the day. Ooh, I can take this time. To have a little bit of a drink. Enlighten
Nice.
me. Pour water. Alright. Thank you for the hydrate. Admiral Meatyhead. That's not my name, Liz. Something not terrible. Such as, I bled the first piece that comes to my mind. I can't lose face now. Chopin, I guess. Chopin? That's a tall order. Liz, you have your dog back. And you got a package. Oh. Why am I Admiral Meatyhead? I know you want to be punished. And you're just looking to see what I'm going to do. But I don't want to be called Admiral Meatyhead. But you're my baby girl. And I love you. Admiral Meatyhead's not gonna give you that type of response, though, if you keep calling me that. I love flustering you. I'm sorry. If you keep calling me Admiral Meatyhead, I won't call. Yeah. But that's the first punishment. There will be more. If you keep it up. Alright, back to the story. Chopin? That's a tall order. In that case, do you know any person with not terrible piano skills? Many, just not you. Of course, I assume that you yourself are well versed in piano to be confident enough to judge me. So this is what she had up her sleeve. Just because I don't play myself doesn't mean that I can't tell good playing. Ah, you must be the same way with making friends. I feel her words like a gut to my punch. I have more than enough good friends. Oh? Fine. If you're gonna keep calling me that, I'm not gonna respond. If you keep calling me that, though, there will be more. Elizabeth. Oh? Maybe I'm just not stupid enough to befriend people like you. Well, I could say the same for you. And what kind of person am I? She spent a moment in silence, clearly collecting herself for a reply. Lazy, spoiled, rude, insensitive. Surprise, surprise. She rolls her eyes and returns to the piano. I try to find a reply, but before I can make a move, the barista thrusts something at me. Croissant. I stare at the pastry for a moment before I realize what he means. Oh, thanks. Should you open this package? Do you know who it's from? Is it mysterious? You should be careful if it's not from someone you know. Anyway. Oh, thanks. I take the croissant from him. Dropping some cash in his hand, he returns to the counter. I bite into the buttery croissant as I mumble in Elizabeth's direction. Seems like you had a lot of pent-up anger. What? I was expecting you to threaten me again, as you seem to enjoy doing. I'm feeling generous today. I'd use as many words to describe you, but generous isn't one of them. Yeah, you seem to prefer lazy, spoiled, rude, and insensitive. Liz, it's from a thing called Sensi. I don't know what it is. Sensi? Like, a scent for the room? Sensi isn't a... It's an MLM. It's, Huh? It's just, like, smelling oils. But according to Wikipedia, it's an MLM, multi-level marketing company. From Idaho. I don't know. It's, sounds like that they're trying to, rope you into being, like, a seller of it. So they give you, like, maybe, like, a freebie. God, these are... Like, just, it's like scented oils, it seems like. I don't know, it looks kind of suspicious to me. I'm not gonna lie. Sensi. Anyway. Elizabeth's eyes widen. She studies my face avidly. A clear tilt of confusion to her brow. What? You sounded exactly... She trails off, regaining control of herself. Nothing. That didn't look like nothing. She clearly ignores me and sets her fingers to the piano, pressing slowly on the keys. The sweet, simple melody fills the cafe with a relaxing vibe. I settle back, munching on my croissant. Wait. Okay. What just happened? What's up, Liz? The name on it. Oh. Ow. I don't know what to feel about that, because I guess she remembered you, like if she's part of the MLM program, because how they work is like it's a pyramid scheme pretty much. How the hell? Oh dear. I have no idea. Maybe a sibling. Maybe an older brother. So, I think it's like, yeah, I think that might have been what happened, but I know, she's a trauma nurse though back in Missouri. Okay. I mean, you know about her too, so that's why I'm not terribly surprised that she found out your address. If your family knows your address, I guess. But if not, then yeah, that's an issue. Anyway, continuing. If you're gonna text her what it is, might as well do that first before you open it. The thing is that it's... Yeah, make sure that she was the one that actually sent it to you. So... Yeah, there's always like you can trust, but you can also verify too. Yeah, but I mean, like, that's how a package usually comes. So the package itself shouldn't be like that suspicious, but like you weren't expecting anything. She didn't contact you at all. So yeah, definitely contact the person who sent that to you, just to make sure that she was the one who actually sent it to you. So that's what I would do. But yeah, MLMs kind of reward people for trying to like find as many people as possible that would like buy their product. So if she ended up signing up for one of these, she might actually like try to find as many people as she can to try to sell her these products, because that's kind of how they function. I can't remember the exact details on it. I just know that the effect of it is that they they try to contact as many people as possible and try to sell their product, friends and family included. I think they actually encourage that too. I don't know. Yeah. Might have to, she might not reply immediately though. Trauma nurse is can be very busy for long periods of time. Anyway, she clearly, yeah. Yeah. Okay, yeah, you know. Of course. It wasn't necessarily directed at you. It was more like a statement. For anyone who's listening in. She clearly ignores me and sets her fingers to the piano, pressing slowly on the keys. The sweet, simple melody fills the cafe with a relaxing vibe. I settle back, munching on my croissant. Suddenly, Elizabeth stops, glaring at me. Stop that. Stop what? Stop staring at me. You know, I vaguely recall having this conversation before. Because we have. What if I like staring at you? This brings a completely different reaction than I expected. Elizabeth turns beet red and shoves me away. What are you bloody talking about? Her extreme reaction immediately puts me on defensive. I was just... You can't say things like that. What the heck happened to the cool and collected Elizabeth just a few moments ago? It's not a big... Words like that must not be thrown around so trivially. What's gotten into you? Nothing. Nothing. I'm going to practice. She quickly starts plopping on the keys. The notes are harsh and flat, grating against my ears like broken glass. I'm tempted to supply some dry commentary, but manage to hold my tongue out of curiosity. What could be causing such drastic behavior? I said, stop staring at me. I said, what if I like? Fine, stare. Whatever. She continues mashing on the piano, her hair flying about her face from her hurried motions. After a few minutes, though, her tune begins to mellow. She returns to her previous song, slowing her fingers to a tender touch. I sit in silence, passively watching these transformations as I finish my croissant. I expect Elizabeth to ignore me for the rest of her practice session. But surprisingly, she's the first one to speak. My mother loved the piano. I hold back a teasing comment, intrigued by her unusual mood. And my grandmother said that she used to be quite good at it. So that's why you play? No. She plays in silence for a moment longer. Right as I start to wonder if she's bipolar, she speaks again. There is one thing that people say I can't do. Piano? Music in general. I can't sing, can't play an instrument, can't even dance. I'm gonna change that next year. I feel a spark of irritation. There. Again. The girl who controls the future has made another appearance. Why? Well, naturally, then I'll be perfect. That's stupid. Maybe to you. Then again, you wouldn't know anything about perfection. I doubt you ever tried to obtain it. I just go in circles with this girl. And here I was thinking she might actually be a civil person, and I might actually have a civil conversation with her. Well, excuse me, your majesty. Not all of us lowly peasants can be as amazing as you. That wasn't what I... Cheerio, good queen. I've other affairs to see to. This is just like you. You never listen. Yeah? You never ask. You're insufferable. Thank you. I grabbed my backpack, pressing a discordant key on the piano just to annoy her. Farewell, Princess Barista. Elizabeth is unusually silent as I exit the cafe. Maybe she'll finally start thinking for herself. Or maybe she thought I'd be useless to say anything, since you never listen. I shake the thought away. She doesn't deserve my respect. She already ruined the one chance she possibly had. I head into the street as gentle piano drifts behind me. Masato. Meet me at the school entrance in 5. It's not about track. That's unusual. I've never seen Masato acknowledge my dislike of track, or type so properly. Something must be really serious. I pocket my phone and race to the school, all thoughts of Britain and piano and croissants disappearing from my mind. Like earlier this morning, the entrance is all but barren. Looks like the most of the students are downtown, relishing their pre-curfew freedom. Masato is crouched against the gates, his every limb slack as he traces empty letters in the ground with his finger. At a closer glance, I realize that his writing is an equation. Sin squared, x plus y sin squared, plus xy multiplied cosine squared equals 1. Yeah, something's definitely wrong. Hey, Masato stands up at my arrival, but his eyes are still fixed on the equation of his feet. Run with me. What? Run. You said this wasn't related to track. I gotta run, damn it. He takes off without warning. Just what has gotten into him? Groaning, I reluctantly jog after him, my feet aching with every step. Masato turns down a side path past my apartment complex, leading us alongside the river that winds around the district. I recognize the area. We ran it almost every day last year when I was in track. And the river itself, I know very well. He grinds to a halt by the railing and stares into rippling waters. I warily glance around as I nudge his arm. What are you even doing? Running? Well, yeah, but here? He says nothing. I check the time. There's still plenty of daylight left. It's only 5. But the new curfew restricts Masato to only 2 more hours outside campus. So, should we keep running? Still nothing. He seems to be bottling up something, searching for words to say. Or, oh, we can wait here. Silence. I give him some space. And wait. And wait some more. And keep on waiting. 15 solid minutes pass before I decide to speak up. Masato? Are we waiting here until curfew? Damn it all, ain't no curfew. I startle at his fiery tone, noting for the first time that every muscle is rigid with tension. Should you eat, Liz? Yes. Yes, you should. Eat something delicious and filling. That should help your nausea too. Hopefully it does. Anyway. Every muscle is rigid with tension. Hey, are you okay? Yama, tell me something. That depends on what it is. You clowning around with me? What? No, no. What is with everyone today? Why don't you try anything? This again? How many times do people need to bring this up? I thought you said we weren't gonna answer the damn question. Okay, fine, jeez. If I don't try at something, it's because I don't like it. So, just because you don't like it, you ain't giving it a chance? I already gave it a chance. Real? Because I sure didn't see you give it one. Anger flickers beneath my skin. What is with people giving me a hard time? How could you not see me? We were on the same team. We ain't ever been on the same team, man. Is this because of your delusional competition with me? It ain't delusional. I had a fair chance. What is he even talking about? What fair chance? You already won. I ain't won. I ain't won. Are we speaking the same language here? Damn it. His sudden outburst shocks me. Once again, he takes off running. I follow him to the edge of the river, trying my best to ignore its roaring pound against my eardrums. Just a sound makes bile rise to my throat, but I'm able to push it down. Masato stops just as abruptly as he started, his hands curling against the fence of the canal. You know what makes me real mad, Yama? I wonder. It ain't that I'm supposed to win. It ain't that you skipped track. It's that you never gave it a chance. I gave it more than a fair chance. I just don't like it as much as you do. Heh, guess you're right. What is going on in his mind? That don't make you any better. Maybe I should have been the winner, but I ain't. So you gotta own up to it. Give it a fair chance, man. It's the least you could do. Something dawns on me. Masato, you're not talking about track, are you? For someone so smart, you sure are blind, man. I feel rage bubble out of my mouth. Why do you say that? Why does everybody say that? You're not even being clear. If you really wanted me to do something about God knows what, you should stop all the cryptic crap. Everyone seems to have all these expectations of me that I keep failing. Well, guess what? I'm gonna fail more. I'm gonna fail. I'm gonna fail again. And I'm not gonna stop until somebody tells me the truth without beating around the bush. I was a damn good assistant, and any other 17-year-old off the street would have been crap. But well, I guess I failed before I even got started. I guess I fail at everything. I guess I shouldn't even try. It's always been that way, Masato, and that's why I don't give track or eating contests or whatever a fair chance. I stop breathlessly, my heart pounding as if I'd just gotten into a fistfight. Saying those words felt strangely liberating, even if Masato won't understand a thing. There you go, doing it again. Doing what? Only thinking about yourself, as usual. Don't give me that. You Dunninkin? The shock and ill that's just going through. The thickness of his accent, paired with the abrupt change of inflections, makes him impossible to understand. What are you even saying? Shaka, you don't connect anything. My bewilderment quickly modes into anger. I grasp him by the shirt, staring him in the eye. Masato, you're not making any sense. Talk to me normally. Talk to me so I can understand you. Talking is meant for damn communication. He grips me back, his face fighting to keep solemn. You know what I'm talking about, man. You always knew. You're just pretending, same as you always do. I snap at the condescending tilt to his tone. I don't know. I release him, and before I know it, my fist is swinging right towards his face. He easily sidesteps, but he's clearly shocked. I don't know anything. I don't know what you're talking about. You don't know why, but you're feeling ramen? Well, ramen's actually pretty good. And if you need to gain weight, you can drink the soup part too. It depends on, like, it's homemade ramen, right? Not like instant ramen. That's actually quite calorie dense. I think it would be good for you, Liz. Yeah, if it's homemade, it should be really good for you. It has everything that you really need. You are underweight. You need more calories. This is a great way of getting that. I really like ramen. But I want to be able to be also at a healthy weight. I think ramen would be perfect for you. Especially because it's homemade. Like, if it's not, like, even restaurants have, you know, somewhat process it. Oh, I would love ramen. I really do like ramen. I know Skojo makes it so rarely, but the way we make it, though, we end up having a bunch to waste, so we didn't want to do that anymore. We just make too much, and it ends up going bad because it only lasts like a day. Chicken, beef, or spicy? Oh, I would love to try each and every one. I would say, oh. First, I want to try the one that you like the most. And then I would probably go in the order of I want to try the beef one, then the chicken one, then the spicy one. You've never liked beef? Yeah, so I'm assuming that it's the spicy chicken one, right? That you like? If it's a spicy chicken, I would love that one too. I want you to make your favorite ramen for me. How about that? There's so many different ramens that I do like though, so. Like chicken, beef, vegetable, spicy. Oh, pork. Like tonkatsu. I'm not gonna ask you to make anything with fish though, so. You don't want to kill your stomach. Oh, spicy, spicy hurts. You won't touch beef. Yeah. Or yeah, you won't touch fish. Yeah, I'm never gonna ask that of you. So, I was just thinking, it's like, oh wait, yeah, there's also some seafood ramen, but And then that thought popped up in my head. I was like, oh, wait. That's a problem. Can't even be near it. So. Damn, though. Fish has such good protein, too. But the allergies are no joke. When you're not... Oh, you're still nauseous. Okay. Yeah, regular chicken should definitely help. That should help it go down. It's almost like a better chicken noodle soup. So, and since your stomach is just a bit upset with you, I think it actually is the best thing for you right now. Chicken ramen. If you have a little bit of powdered ginger, add that to that. That should also help your stomach. You don't need a whole lot, and it's not for taste. It has a very, very subtle taste anyways. It's really just there to help help digestion. But I add it to any of my like dry rubs. I add it to any of my when I'm marinating it. It's a seasoning that I use constantly, like salt, pepper, ginger powder, garlic powder, rosemary. I can use you don't have ginger? Okay, that's fine. I didn't know if you did or not, but if you did have it, I would say that would help. Anyway, back to the story. I don't know anything. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know why any of this is happening. I don't know what's up with you. I don't know what's up with Yahiko or Akira or Shigure. I don't know. I swing again. My movements are haphazard. Masato dodges. His face flattens as he sends a counter jab. You ever tried to know? You ever fought for something tooth and nail till you feel dead? I did. I tried. But it don't matter in the end, eh? 'Cause this is a race where only the boy who can't win ain't even running? My mind runs blank. I can only watch as his fist soars towards me and socks me right in the jaw. I can't even register the pain as I crumple to the ground. The wind knocked out of my back as I stare into the darkening sky. Ain't even running. What does he know? What do any of them know? You may think you fully understand the circumstances which surround these crimes, but you are sorely mistaken. Do not be so quick to forget that I am nearly a decade your senior, and have seen a great many cases that are beyond your comprehension. You always joke about this, but why do I want to have ginger when... I don't know. Ginger is good for you. You don't need, but don't have too much of it. It's good in small doses, and it helps with digestion. Otherwise, it's just... You add too much, I think it starts ending up tasting like soap. Why did you call yourself a ginger? I always joke about this, but why do I want to have ginger when I am one? Because when I used to dye my hair a lot, it was always a ginger. Oh. You like to dye your hair? A little red. That's cute. It's like just adding seasoning. Seasoning for the hair and color is just why you would change your hair color. It's eye seasoning. Alright. My character is trying to figure out why he's lame. You haven't dyed your hair in a few months? Oh. I mean, what's stopping you? Unless you, like, just don't want to anymore. That's fine too, but why'd you stop? I'm just curious. I want to know this reply before I keep going with the story. I got the sad music going on in the background. Well, if you're going to take time to reply, I'm going to keep going for a bit. Do not be so quick to forget that I am nearly a decade your senior, and have seen a great many cases that are beyond your comprehension. February was the last time I dyed my hair, and I've been too busy to dye my hair. Well, that is absolutely true, actually. You've been very, very busy. So, oh, okay, so it's just being busy. So you'll do it. Ooh, so is it always just been red or ginger color? Have you tried other colors? I'm just curious. Or do you like red the best? You've had blue, purple, and red. Which one did you like the most? I'm curious. You liked blue the most? Ooh. Have you tried? Do you want to try the other colors, or do you go back to blue? I'm curious. I know it's your favorite color, though, so. Like, if you wanted to try, like, pink, or, like, even two tones. Like, there's pink, yellow. I mean, there's black, too. And that can be strikingly, like, that can be also a striking contrast if you suddenly dye your hair black. Dyeing hair, though, is quite harsh, though, right? Like, does it damages your hair? I'm trying to think. Because I remember hearing about that, like, constantly needing to dye your hair kind of actually damages it over time. But maybe it's changed, because that is old information. Anyway, let me get past this part in the story. I speak not of your intelligence, but of your mental capacity. You are yet very fragile, Ishimoto. In this case, may break you. I ran. The words escape me in a breathless gasp as I fight to stand up. I ran more than anyone could know. But no one sees. No one sees. Masato doesn't even try to help me. He just stares at me with his arms crossed. In some way, I'm grateful for that. Then you gotta get back up. Get up and show him. And he jogs away without a backward glance. I spend a few minutes in silence to catch my breath. Finally, I'm able to stagger to my feet. The ache in my jaw turns cold from the night air. Why? Why of all days would Masato choose to talk to me? No, not even me. Fight with me. I've never seen him so intense before. Not even when it comes to track. What could he have possibly evoked such a response? I shouldn't have gotten angry. Not at Masato. He was trying to be honest to me in his own way. I should have stopped to figure out what was wrong. But the words he said. What the heck? I quickly peered over the railing into the river. Even in the dim lighting, I can clearly make out a head of brown hair with two flailing arms. Someone's in the river. That guy's voice tears from the surface of the water as the brown head lurches upward. He gasps for breath, then resubmerges. Sorry, I am distracted by something. Oh, that's so cute, Liz. Ah, okay. So yeah, I thought so. It might be fun, like, on an occasion to do it, but dyeing it over and over again, I guess, yeah. I like your long hair. I would love to see you grow it out. And the blue tips are absolutely amazing. I've never seen such a dark blue. You are growing it out. You know, would you mind if I braided your hair? On occasion? Oh my god, I shouldn't... I forgot the background music to this. It's just like, oh my god, why did that make me sound so creepy when I said that out loud? I don't know how to braid. I want to learn. I've never had long hair though, like myself, so. Really? Yeah. I would love to braid your hair, but I need to learn how, so it's gonna be a little bit. And I can give you all the head pats too while we're doing that. A guy's voice tears up the surface of the water as the brown head lurches upward. He gasps for breath, then resubmerges. He'll drown if I don't get him out. I tighten my grip against the railing, shaking off my shoes and tossing my jacket to the side. My hands are clammy against the sleeves of my shirt. Calm down. It's just a little water. I can handle a little water. I take a deep breath and hoist myself over the railing, diving cleanly into the river. Remember the lessons. Cold, slimy liquid swirls around me, slicking up every inch of my arms and legs. It stings my nose with a bubbly laugh. No way out. Panic wells up in my throat and grips my throbbing jaw. I push myself blindly in the boy's direction, my legs flailing through the undercurrent. Remember the lessons. Remember. Lift, breathe, scoop, lift, breathe. The undercurrent suddenly jerks to life, throwing me into a terrifying spin. I pinwheel through the darkness, grasping violently for any kind of stability. No, 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 no. Something grips the edge of my shirt and drags me down. A hand? Is he grabbing me? No. You've never been able to do your favorite kinds of braids, which are French or Dutch braids? They're really hard to do when it's just you. Oh, I would love to do them. I have to learn how. For some reason, like, it showed up in my shorts one day, just like randomly scrolling. It's like, this is how you braid hair. I was like, huh, interesting. And then it just, for some reason, just kind of reminded me of that when you said that you were braiding your hair. A Dutch or French? Ooh. There's many different ways, huh? A hand? Is he grabbing me? No. Water floods into my nostrils, burning down my throat. My vision spins to black. Did I just die? I'm home. Mizu. Hey, Yams, where's Mom and Dad? Shopping again. Found a new cookie recipe. Uh-oh, did they make dinner? When they say they'd be back? Okay, guess we're making dinner. Wait, what? Dutch and French braid are hard to do. I want a daughter so bad that so I can braid her hair. Aww. Oh, that's adorable, Liz. I want to see that happen. Aww. Look, Yams, there's noodles, spinach, carrots, mushrooms, chicken. Let's make noodle soup. Or you'll just grow the boys out and braid theirs. I mean, you could actually kind of make it look badass too with like, I know there's like Viking braids or something, like they have like similar styles where the men actually do braid their hair. But there's also like just be you too at that point. Can try out all different ones and see which ones that they like. You can do Viking braids. Oh, that's awesome. Really cool. Yeah, if you teach me, I can do it onto you too. And the French and Dutch braids too. They're making noodle soup. We're not tall enough to cook on the stove, sis. Oh. Hey, let's stand on boxes. Boxes? What if they break? They won't break. Probably. Here, I'll get them from the garage. I gotta hydrate from Killer. Viking braids give you a really bad headache? Oh. Oh, because the hair pulls. Thank you. Thank you, Killer. Ah, okay. I've never had my hair braided, so I don't know how it feels. They won't break, probably. Here, I'll get them from the garage. Mizu. Yep, here we go. They're big and empty. Perfect. Isn't that a bad thing? We can do anything if we try hard enough, Yams. Okay. First, we need to fill the pot with water. You get this end, I'll get this end. Heavy. Oof. Hey, see? It wasn't so bad. How do we turn on the stove again? I don't know. Helpful Yams. I feel like that too. This? No, this? I know, this. Huh? I'm turning the knob, but it won't turn on. Maybe it's broke? Hey, here's a box of matches. Uh-oh. Okay, so we just strike it like this? Whoops. Ah, the carpet's on fire. Whoopsie. Okay, look, a little water and it's gone. Let's try it again. I can't watch. And there. Okay, Yama, turn the stone to high and stand back. What are you doing? I'm gonna toss the match at the stove. 3, 2, 1. Hiya! See? I told you it'd work. Oh no. I feel dizzy. Now, class, let's try learning how to pronounce some more of these tough words. Open your workbooks too. Class, calm down. Calm down this instant or you'll be visiting the principal's office. Thank you. Now who would make such uncouth or rude noises? The person who tells me first will get a piece of candy. Wow, so many hands. Yuko? It was Yama. Huh? Yama Ishimoto, is this true? No? Don't lie. Lying isn't nice, Yama. I'm not. Yama, do you want to go to the principal's office? Yuko says she saw you. We know you did it, Yama. But I didn't. Don't take that tone with me, young man. You're going to the principal's office. But... Oh dear. Mr. Kawaguchi, Yama has been a disturbance in class and would not stop lying about it. I didn't do it. Yama, lying is very serious. You can get in big trouble. But, Yama, I really don't want to call your parents. Can't you tell us the truth? Yama, Stop right there. Ah, Mizu, thank goodness. Maybe you can talk some sense into your brother. The only person I'll be talking sense into is you. Both of you. Mizu, I don't appreciate this disrespectful attitude. You're adults. You should know better. What if Yuko was lying, huh? She lies all the time. How dare you? Yuko is my top student. Yeah? So she knows she can get away with it. Mizu Ishimoto, I will not stand for this. You are being incredibly rude. And you're being incredibly unfair. Yama wouldn't make bad noises, and he definitely wouldn't lie. That's it. I'm calling your parents. They need to teach you some proper respect. You want my respect? Then earn it. Come on, Yama, we're going home. Okay. Yeah, the teacher and the principals are... I don't like that. How much longer? I don't know, Yams. This is a detour bus, remember? I don't like blizzards. Aw, don't say that. Look how beautiful it is. Beautiful? What is? Outside. Can't even see anything. I meant the snow, silly. Still not like our normal bus. Oh, Yams. I'm bored, Mizu. Take a nap. But I'm not tired. Why don't you make some friends? There's a nice looking person across the aisle. No, people are scary. Then do your homework. But I'm too tired. I thought you just said that you weren't tired. I changed my mind. Come on, Yams, be a big boy. Look, it's the Rainbow River. Isn't it pretty? Was me as a child. It's so accurate. Same here. Rivers are boring. Look at the snow. Isn't it just wonderful? Snow is boring. Okay, Yams, what's wrong? Don't say it's 'cause you're bored. I told Chio that she has cooties and she touched me. Oh, what? What if I get cooties, Mizu? Then I'll die and I won't be able to get the new Rego city blocks next week. Where did she touch you? My arm? Here? But I'm not tired. I'm very tired. That's funny. Just make us like, I'm not tired. I'm very tired. My arm. Here. I'll give you a shot. I hate shots. It's okay. This one won't hurt. Are you sure? Well, not too much. Circle, circle, dot, dot. Now you've got the cootie shot. So I won't die? Yeah. That's what shots do, right? Yeah, thanks, sis. I suddenly emerge into reality, vision hazy, lungs burning. I feel myself cough instinctively. Water spurts from my mouth into the ground. That's right. I'd never been a fan of this river. You? Yeah, Cooties. Cooties is definitely a throwback to, like... I don't think I've ever, like... I don't think I've ever really heard of, like, that besides, like, maybe, I think, like, the second grade of Cooties. I guess it just wasn't, like, a part of my school lexicon. The Cooties shot. I don't think I've ever experienced the cooties when I was, well, actually at all in my life. I don't know, maybe it was this type of school I went to. It was like an art middle school, or not art middle, art elementary school. So... A firm hand slaps against my back. I spew another mouthful of brine. I can't believe I'm doing this. Why am I doing this? The vague shape before my eyes finally consolidate to clear outlines. I'm lying by the side of the canal, clothes plastered to my skin, every inch of my body pulsing with dull pain. You always joked around with your late fiancé. When he would want to cuddle, I would say, "No, you have cooties." That's mean. It's it's like saying, "Ew, you're gross." But this is also kind of funny. Just in a teasing way. I'm lying by the side of the canal, clothes fastened to my skin, every inch of my body pulsing with dull pain. A fellow student is kneeling beside me. Judging from his drenched clothing and mop-up brown hair, I deduce that he's the guy who was drowning earlier. He looks vaguely familiar. Should have expected something like this. Of all people, it had to be you. My weak mind scrambles to find a link. You're Shoji. I didn't know I made such a forgettable impression. His impression was anything but forgettable. What throws me off is his face. His eyes, once clear, are dull and haggard with exhaustion. His skin is pallid and unsightly. His hair is ragged, as if it hasn't been combed in days. Then he would grab you and say, "Too bad, you've got my cooties," and then we cuddles. Aww. That's so cute. I love it. That's so adorable, Liz. Really? I'm looking forward to it, Liz. Hasn't been combed in days. He practically looks like a ghost. I clear my throat, trying to work past the sudden awkwardness. Right, Shoji. Yeah, Kane's ex-boyfriend. We'll probably get over her in a week or two. I feel the compulsion to apologize, but I can't bring myself to do it. Instead, I pick up my jacket, staring at the ground. Why did you save me? I didn't. I saw you dive in. Actually, he brings up a good point. If I almost drowned, who got Shoji out? Who got me out? I suppose I should thank you. Don't. It wasn't me. Good. Saves me the trouble of finding some awkward excuse. I feel the edge to his words as he turns away. I instinctively call after him. Why were you in the river? He pauses, an unreadable grimace crossing his lips. You're the genius. Figure it out. He disappears into the street, leaving nothing but a scattered trail of water behind him. Oh, okay. Alright, cool. Then that means you got confirmation. Yeah, go for it. And open up the present then. Aw, what is it? You're already like super like whatever it is already made you squee. What is it that you get? Or was it that you were squeeing about just the whole response too from her? Because that is also really cute. It's the reply. Okay. Yeah, I misinterpreted the first day. I thought you opened it up and like was like, "Oh, that's so adorable" or something. But yeah, the message is also very adorable. You're opening it. Okay, you hate. I see. Ooh, can you tell us what it is? I'm looking forward to it. Also, this on the backdrop of learning that like we were trying to save Shoji, who was trying to end himself in the river. And then the main character also had memories of his sister. It's a mushroom wax melt. What is that? Mushroom wax melt. And a bunch of waxes. Huh. It's soup? Oh. Soap. Soap is not soup. Soap. I was like, is it delicious? No soup, yes soap. Yeah. It's a soap. Okay. Oh, that's so cool. How does it smell? Is it like, well, it's like mushroom, so is it like earthy? That's what I think of. What does it smell like, Liz? I want to know. I'm going to keep going. He disappears into the street, leaving nothing but a scattered trail of water behind him. I stare into the sky for a long moment, huddled against the slight warmth of my dry jacket. Who saved us? Why? Oh, maybe my download is weird. I'm not losing frames, so I should be fine. Who saved us? Why? I fist my hands in the hem of my jacket, collapsing back to the ground. Useless. Again. Couldn't even swim in a pathetic little canal. Not only would I have failed to save Shoji, but I would have just drowned myself. Liz, you say. No, they are all different things. I got a mushroom wax melt, an older truck wax melt. wax, and a bottle of soap. The waxes are all strawberry. Aw. Strawberry is a good smell. I like it. I see, though. That's cool. Do you like the smells then? Was it a good gift? That's awesome. You should send her a thank you. Especially because you just opened it. You can either text her or you can even call her up too. Oh wait, she might be working, so text might be best for right now if you wanted to reply immediately. But it's a good gift, so that's nice. But I would have just drowned myself. I should be over it. I should be fine by now. 10 years. I lace my fingers through the sparse blades of grass by my head until they dig into my skin. Too many names. Shoji, Yahiko, Masato, Mizu. You're gonna send a really long thank you message to her. Yeah. I think she deserves it. That's awesome. Can't do anything about them. You're the genius. Figure it out. I sit up abruptly, a sudden possibility crossing my mind. Could Shoji have been the next target? Maybe the murderer was trying to drown him. Maybe he knew something about the murderer. But why wouldn't he tell anyone? I sink to the ground, back to square one. I don't know why Shoji was in the river. I don't know why Masato's suddenly upset. I don't even know who saved us from drowning. I wearily hoist myself to my feet and shove my shoes over my soggy socks. The journey back to my apartment is only filled with more questions. The moment I'm back, I take a quick shower, still feeling grimy from the river water. As I soak my uniform in a tub of detergent, my phone suddenly pings in my pocket. I wipe off my hands before I steal a glance. Going home tonight. Parents signed exemption from curfew. You don't need me for anything, right? Going home? All of a sudden? Well, I guess that her house is only 1 hour away by the subway. But by the time she gets back, it'll already be 8:30. I'm fine. Everything okay? I wait, but don't receive another message. Well, suit herself. At least I asked. I hang my uniform over the shower and head to the living room, plopping down on the sofa. It's been such a long day. It's definitely nice to catch my breath for a second. Or not. I warily crack the door open, but it's just Misaki, twirling her phone between her fingers in obvious worry. Misaki? Now that I think about it, she wasn't at school today, was she? I widen the gap in the door, pasting on a smile. What brings you here? Are you about to sleep so early? What? Oh, right. Showered and in my pajamas. No, this is, well, a long story. What have you been up to? I didn't see you in school today. I was preoccupied with work due to the Kusunoki incident. I came to thank you for yesterday. You could have just called me. I wanted to thank you in person. Something about her tone tells me that isn't the only reason she came, but I'm really not in the mood to probe her about it. It was no problem. I'll see you tomorrow, Miki. I begin closing the door, but she stops it with her foot. Yama, is there something wrong? What makes you say that? Answering a question with another question just proves that there is. I'm here if you want to talk about it. Besides, there's something I've been meaning to tell you myself. Ooh, I've got a choice here. Yeah, sure. Come in. I step to the side so she can enter. She glances around my apartment as she slides her shoes against the wall. So this is your apartment. It's a lot cleaner than I expected. Thanks, I think. After her examination, she perches on my sofa. I slouch beside her. About my outburst yesterday. I'm sorry you had to see that. It's fine. You don't have to apologize. I do. I was out of line. I just didn't want to affect your relationship with Rui. Don't tell me you're trying to pair us up too. Misaki suddenly grabs me by the collar, a hard glint in her eyes. What's the deal? You've practically known her forever. I just don't feel that way about her. How do you feel about her then? She's just a friend. She examines me for a moment, not critically, but extremely bewildered. It's clear that Rui doesn't feel the same way. Have you spoken to her about it? She wouldn't take it well. I'd only end up hurting her. Don't you think avoiding the subject would hurt her more? How would it hurt her? Oh, Yama, you idiot. She's holding back in hopes that you make the first move. It's Romance 101, Yama. I can't exactly do anything about that, Miki. She sighs, releasing me as she slumps back into the sofa. I still think you should have a talk with her. Rationally speaking, she's right. Maybe it's unfair. Maybe I'm being selfish. But Rui's my friend, first and foremost. I'm not sure if I want to lose that. I'll keep that in mind. She waves her hand dismissively. So you think you're going to lose a friend because you decline? That's the wrong way to that's the wrong way to think. Yeah, why do you assume that? Anyway, mind explaining that bruise on your face? What? Oh, yeah. The argument I had with Masato. I lay my head back, unsure where to begin. Obviously, I can't tell her the whole story. I'm not sure how she'd react if I mentioned that I almost drowned today. Especially since she knows about my condition. I got into a fight with Masato earlier. Really? About what? A sudden flood of negative emotions pounds me as I recall the event. I don't even know. He just seemed angry. Kept telling me that I wasn't trying hard enough. I thought he was talking about track. He'd been trying to get me to join track every day, but it didn't sound like it. I see. Misaki considers this for a moment as she twirls her phone between her fingers. I used to have a friend in Seto some years ago. At first, we never really got along much, to be honest. Every time I asked if he wanted to hang out with me, he usually refused, so I ended up dragging him along anyway. After a while, I started to think that he might have hated me. I could have just stopped talking to him, but it made me angry that he didn't want to tell me what his problem was. So one day, I just snapped at him. Thinking back on it now, I feel really bad for doing it, because I didn't know that he was dealing with his own issues. Her words come out in barely a whisper, her eyes drifting to the floor. She's talking about me, isn't she? I feel a knot form in my chest as the memories from back then resurface. No, I'd rather not be reminded of that time. Not again, not so soon. What exactly is your point, Misaki? My words come out harsher than intended, but I don't apologize. She seems a bit taken aback at my response. Aww. Did you get a message back, Liz? The truck wax melt is for the boys. Aww, that's so cute. She seems a bit taken back at my response. It's just, I think whatever's bothering Masato, it must be something personal. Otherwise, he would have outright told you what his problem was. I suppose she's right in a way. It's just that Masato's so straightforward about everything. For him to be so roundabout now is understandably strange. Anyway, I'm in the mood for some fresh air. What about you? I guess she must have noticed that she brought up a touchy subject. You need food? Go eat! We already told you that you should go eat. Go eat food, Liz. Or you're making ramen though right now, right? Do you have any fruit? You forgot your ramen? You didn't leave it like cooking for too long and burn it, did you? Or you forgot that you were going to make yourself ramen? Well, I mean, if the boys are awake and you need to take care of them, you can always order. You didn't start it? Okay. At least there's that. I thought maybe that you started it and then just forgot about it. That would have been really bad. But yeah, that ramen would be extra good too for you. So. She must have noticed that she brought up a touchy subject. Sure, why not? I noticed the school's rooftops are a great place for stargazing. We should go out there now. The school's locked down at this hour. Curfew, remember? And your point is... She actually suggesting that we break into the school? You're drinking juice? Good. I guess a change of scenery would probably do me some good. Lead the way. She smiles as she darts out into the street. I follow closely, taking in the brisk evening air. We pull up at the front gate, slightly out of breath. I slide my card through the receptor, but it only buzzes at me. What? The curfew keeps out of off-campus students and automatically reports on-campus students who return late. So what? Do we climb the gate? It's armed, Yama. There are laser sensors. My card is exempt, remember? She slides her card. Sure enough, the receptor blinks green. Masaki props the gate open with a smirk. Ladies first. You're such a gentleman. She only giggles as I pass through the gate. So, where to? The classroom building has a side door for the janitor. It's accessible by key rather than card. We can head to the rooftop from there. When'd you get the building key? Never. She darts to the side of the building, gesturing me to follow her. I squint through the darkness as she kneels down, feeling the side of the building. Finally satisfied, she withdraws something from her jacket. It's a plain fabric case. She unzips and dumps on the ground. What's that? Shh. She picks up two thin metallic objects from the ground. They glint in the dim streetlight. Are those bobby pins? Yes, they are. She hastily bends the larger one at the right angle and snaps the smaller one in half. Then turns to the door. I peer over her shoulders, trying to see. You're standing in my light. Oh, sorry. I crouch for a better viewpoint. She's unusually focused as she threads the large pin at the bottom of the lock, pushing it downwards with her thumb. I didn't know you could pick locks. Don't tell my agent. What? Why would I do that? Don't post it on Patter either. Wouldn't even know how. Satisfied, she inserts a smaller pin into the top of the lock, wiggling it gently. Ah, there we go. I hear a satisfying click and the door gently swings open. Misaki smiles proudly and waltzes inside. Well, right behind you. She disappears into the darkness. I step after her. As we plod up the stairs, I decide to satisfy some of my questions. Neat trick. Where'd you learn it? It's better not to know. What if I want to learn? I doubt your criminal material, Yama. And you are? Come on, I'm just curious. Where was it? Finishing school? Princess training? A playful giggle portrays her amusement, but she quickly clamps it short. If you must know, District 6. District 6. If I recall, she had told Rui that she moved there with Satomi. We're here. Before I'm able to ask her about it, she pushes through the door and onto the rooftop. Well, she's right about one thing. The scenery is beautiful at this hour. Despite the noticeable light pollution, it's not difficult to see the copious amounts of stars in the sky. Silver streams of glitter populate the colored expanse around the moon, smiling down at the bustling city below. Everyone turns into a bunch of stars when they die. If they did something to super-duper impress the heavens, I guess. I smile bitterly as I settle next to Misaki on the bench. Pretty, isn't it? Yeah. It reminds me of the time we met at the festival. You haven't changed much since then, you know. You were always a strong person. That's a bit of an overstatement. Misaki shakes her head, her expression solemn. Honestly, Yama, I mean it. If you weren't you, probably wouldn't even be here right now. What do you mean? Rui had told me what happened after I had left Seto. Oh, right. Do you resent me, Yama? Of course not. It's not like you wanted to move, right? Yes, but... She pauses, unsure of how to continue. I'm sure you still want to know why I moved, don't you? I would be lying if I said that I didn't, so I nod. She takes a moment to collect herself before speaking. Do you remember when my father had lost his job? It was around Rui's birthday. Yeah, I remember that. Well, when my mother found out, she wasn't exactly so understanding. Instead of supporting him, she actually blamed him for not working hard enough. You weren't assertive. You always let people walk all over you. You're weak, useless, pathetic. Misaki digs her nails into her skirt until her knuckles turn white. It wasn't his fault, of course. After the financial crash, my father's company went under, so there really wasn't much he could do. Eventually, he started working for a construction company. The pay wasn't all that great, but something was better than nothing, you know? He worked himself to the bone while my mother was out doing God knows what. Then one day, he just never came home. It wasn't rare for him to take extra shifts, so I assumed that he was still working. But when my mother began selling his things, I realized that something was wrong. I still remember what she told me when I asked her about it. He's dead. He won't be needing it anymore. She turns to me. Her eyes shimmer in the moonlight as she wipes her face with her sleeve. Jun had died? I didn't believe her. I didn't want to believe her. Dead? How could he be dead? But he was. There was no denying it. They said he had overdosed on painkillers while he was out working. I wanted to believe that it was an accident, that he didn't mean to take so many. But honestly, I don't know. He was so stressed, so tired, so restricted. There's an ache in my chest as past images flicker in my mind. Oh fuck is right, Liz. I grit my teeth in an attempt to dispel them. So, that's why you moved. Misaki nods solemnly. We couldn't afford staying in Seto, So my mother and I moved to District 6 soon after my father died. I never went to his funeral. Never said goodbye to my friends. We just left. A silence pervades over the rooftop as I digest this information. Although I don't remember Satomi much, I would have never imagined she would do something like that. I guess that explains Misaki's resentment towards her. Do you still live with her? Misaki averts her gaze again, twirling her phone between her fingers. It must be a nervous habit of hers. She couldn't care for me anymore. I eventually had to move in with my grandparents. That's why I'm attending the academy, and why I work part-time for Lotus. Ah. I noticed Misaki's hands trembling. As close as we were, it must have been hard for her to tell me about her father. I feel like I should comfort her somehow, but I haven't a clue how to go about it. That's mostly Rui's department. An idea strikes me, and I whip out my phone, placing it on Misaki's lap. What's this? My phone. What does it look like? I know that. What do you want me to do with it? I was wondering if you could show me how to use Patter. She regards me with an upturned brow for a moment, but then breaks into a bright smile. Of course. Without hesitation, she picks up my phone and expertly swipes across the screen. First, you need to go to Patter's web address. Then, you have to register for a new account. Uh-huh. What do you want your username to be? Can it just be my actual name? Only if you want to be boring. So what's the problem? I'll just choose one for you. Don't give me something too embarrassing, Mickey. Don't worry, it'll only be mildly embarrassing. She taps at the screen in quick succession. When she's finished, she brings it up to my face. How's this? Yams? That's cute, right? I don't know. Too late, I signed in. Mickey? Misaki giggles as she fiddles with her own phone at her side. Now you need some followers. I'll be your first. Followers? They're people who can view your pats. Pats? Pats are updates where you can type a message in 90 characters or less. You also have the option to attach a file to your pats. File? I know you know what files are, Yama. Honestly, I don't. Honestly, I do. I just want to annoy her. Files are pictures, videos, documents, things like that. Oh, interesting. A few seconds later, a soft ping emanates from my phone. There we go. So you're following me now? Yep. How many followers do you have? Take a look. Tap on my profile. She hands me my phone, and I do as instructed. Wait, this number can't be right. It says you have over 9,000 followers. How do you even get that many people? Misaki shrugs, as if she doesn't know either. I suppose it's because I work for Lotus. Ah, that makes sense. I take a moment to browse through Patter. It seems pretty self-explanatory. Write an update, your followers view said update, and they have the option to share it with their own followers. Honestly, it's not the most exciting thing I've seen, but I can understand why some people find it addicting. So, what should I post? Anything you want. Usually I try attaching pictures, since they get more attention. Okay. Why not pat something about the stars? The Patter veteran must have noticed my confusion, as she offers a suggestion. You wouldn't see them with my camera. Oh, you're right. Why not? No, you could... Misaki scrunches her face in thought as she glances around for something to pat about. Does she really put this much thought into it? My stream is being buggy? Oh, I lost some more frames. Ah, dang. Yeah, I dropped more frames. That sucks. Is it good now? It seems like it should be. Are we good? I don't see any change in drop frames, so I think we're good. Let me know if it changes again. Misaki scrunches her face in thought as she glances around for something to pat about. Does she really put this much thought into it? Oh, what's that? I try tracing her gaze, but see nothing. I don't see anything. There, near the tree. There are a bunch of trees up here, Mickey. She grabs my head and points fiercely ahead of us. I strain my eyes in the darkness, trying to make out the faint image. Sure enough, I spot something small lying on one of the benches. Is that a cat? I don't know whether to be more surprised at Mickey's remarkable eyesight, or the fact that there's a random cat on the school rooftop. Let's go pat it. What if it has rabies? It could claw you. Don't tell me you're scared of a little kitty, Emma. I never said that I was scared. Then quit complaining and follow me. Not allowing any room for argument, Misaki slowly stalks over to the mysterious feline, leaving me alone on the bench. I sigh deeply. I don't know why I bother. Fine, but I'm not touching it. I follow her lead, walking behind her. As we draw closer, the cat's ears perk up. We immediately stop in our tracks. It's gonna run away. Shh. Hearing us, the cat lazily turns its head in our direction. Its eyes glower at us in a brilliant green. I don't think he's happy we disturbed his nap. It's a she. How do you know? Trust me, I've been around quite a few strays before. That doesn't really prove much, but I don't have the cat expertise to question her. Misaki inches closer. I hold my breath as she deftly lays her hand on the cat's head. Surprisingly, it doesn't jump at her, instead focusing its attention on grooming itself. We should name her. You're not thinking of taking it, are you? Of course not. I'm not allowed to anyway. She says this dejectedly as she strokes the cat's black fur. Getting a closer look, I notice its right ear is clipped as if it had been in the fight. What about Clipper? What kind of name is Clipper for a girl? You asked for a name? You didn't say it had to be good. What about Chocola? Chocola? It's perfect, don't you think? She has a black coat. I guess. A notification ping redirects my attention to my phone. Oh, right. I should probably go ahead and pat the cat. I aim my camera at Misaki and Chocola. Chocola yawns, but remains relatively unaffected by the picture. Now, just type your message and you've made your first pat. Oh, alright. Unsure of what to type, I put something generic. On rooftop with Mickey and Chocola. As I post a pat, I notice a timestamp on the update. Is it really this late? We should probably get going now. But Chocola? I'm sure we'll see her again. Probably. I think. Oop. What was that? Misaki stands up, elbowing me playfully. Then I'll race you to the bottom of the stairs. Before I have a chance to react, Misaki bolts away without warning. You just put proof that you broke curfew on the rooftop. Ugh. The first thing he posts is him breaking the rules. Of course it is. I speed after her, yelling in indignation, but smiling all the while. Oh no is right. We don't just run to the bottom of the stairs. We stop only when we hit the gate, tapping the receptor in some twisted form of relay race. I win. You got a head start. Still won. You never did play fair. I take a moment to catch my breath before speaking again. Say, Mickey. Thanks for telling me. She looks confused for a moment, but then seems to remember. I should be the one thanking you. Huh? For what? For listening to what I had to say. I smile warmly. Of course. I'll see you later, Mickey. Good night, Yama. She slides her card. The gate swings open. I head back to my apartment, relishing the crisp night air, my dread all but dissipated. Yes, Gojo broke the workout buttons, and he did that all within the first hour of my stream. I was absolutely exhausted. I'm so glad for that too. I wouldn't be able to do much more. And my back is starting to hurt, so. My dread all but dissipated. Sleep comes quickly to me. I wake in a daze, staring emptily at the ceiling. My jaw is pounding in pain, and my lungs are still burning. Seems like drowning isn't great for your health. Who would have thought? I briefly checked the time. Still early. Way early. And it looks like I've gotten yet another email. Well, perhaps you do have a chance that you are not looking for, because it frightens you. Do what you think is right, Mr. Troll, even if there are those who mock you or do not understand you. Best of luck. Liz, are you nibbling on my arm? It's so accurate that I can only stare in disbelief. A single ridiculous thought comes to my mind. I see, Liz. You want a spanking later, don't you? I see you. A single ridiculous thought comes to my mind. It's as if I'm speaking to myself. But that's just crazy, right? It can't be. I was there when the first replies came. They came quickly. They came consecutively. I didn't lapse. I didn't skip. But there are ways to schedule emails. What if I knew how I would respond? Peace offering? I will accept the peace offering, Liz. How you doing, Lord Zero? How's your day been? I know you've been out for a bit. Oh, is my stream still being buggy? Oh dear. But yes, welcome to the stream, Lord Zero. No, this is stupid and ridiculous, and I need to stop thinking. I hope you're right. None of my friends really get what's going on. I can't tell them either. What do you think the right choice is? There, the test. If the recipient knows what I'm talking about. It stopped for a second, but now being buggy again. Oh dear. I'm just happy to be out of school for today. Ah, okay. Nice. Done with school. That's good. I'm so paranoid. I stumble out of bed and change into my uniform, and then dig through the fridge for some breakfast. Porridge, fruit, eggs. Gah. Akira. Why would Akira be calling me? Hello? Yama? Thank heavens. The relief in her voice is palpable. Is everything okay? Have you seen Rui? Please, please, please tell me you've seen Rui. She left the dorms and she hasn't come back and... Wait, slow down. She went home for the night, remember? Home? She sounds genuinely bewildered. Didn't she tell you? Silence on the other end. When Akira speaks again, her voice is shaking. How am I doing so far? I am doing good. I'm enjoying the stream a lot. And I'm enjoying hanging out with all of you. I'm trying to get more and more of the story in. I feel like I've been playing this game for a lot longer now. Because the last time I streamed, it was almost a month ago. I've just been, I've had to take weeks off and I was just busy. Silence on the other end. When Akira speaks again, her voice is shaking. Oh, yeah, home. Pardon me, Colonel. It slipped my mind like an eel on a peel. Did Rui not tell Akira? But how could Akira not know? They're roommates. More than that, they're best friends. Unless they got into a fight. Then it would all make sense. Why Rui went home all of a sudden. Even if she could only stay for a few hours. Why Akira wouldn't know of her whereabouts? I could bring it up. It seems to be bothering her. I'll ask. It sounds like it could be urgent. Did something happen between you and Rui? I really can't hide anything from you, can I, Colonel? I should feel accomplished, but the pain in her voice robs me of any sense of triumph. If you don't want to talk about it. No, actually, well. She trails off awkwardly. I decide to help her along. Want me to come to school? Could you? Well, I am physically capable of walking. Oh, poot, Colonel. You know what I mean. I'll meet you in the cafeteria in 15. Okay, thanks, Yama. She quickly hangs up, leaving me to wolf down my breakfast. I jog to school just as the sun begins to creep into the sky, washing the chilly night air with a hint of warmth. Akira is waiting by the front gate, eyes fixed on her shoes. Once again, I'm stricken with how empty the entrance is. Oh, Colonel. Morning. Morning. I notice her unusual reaction, but decide to let it go. Cafeteria? Yeah. She leads the way to the school dining hall, her footsteps heavy against the brick pathway beneath our feet. The large, extravagant room is also remarkably empty. Only a few early stragglers are scattered around the corners, scrolling idly through their phones or bobbing their heads to music. Akira leads me to the table near the wall, settling in a cushioned chair with her arms resting lightly on her knees. Can I ask you something, Colonel? What? Why did you come? Why did I come? What kind of question is that? You seemed awfully torn up about something. And that's why you came? I guess. But what about Rui? Huh? You're worried about her, right? She is, after all, your one true love. I can only snort. She's my friend, if that's what you mean. And you honestly don't feel anything for her? Not romantically. Aren't we supposed to be talking about her and Rui? Not me and Rui? What is it? We fought. The words are so plain and direct that it takes me a moment to process. After the impromptu drama and performance, she was really upset. From the performance? That would have been nice, but no. I'd tell you why, Colonel, but then I'd have to kill you. She rapidly switches between saying something deathly serious and saying something flippant. I'm not sure how to react to her words. Right, and war was to be had. We turned against one another, brother against brother, and mother against mother. The words were harsh, the strikes were unclean, and neither claimed victory. Her wild imagination seems to be getting the better of her. From what I can tell, she and Rui just had a terrible argument. So what happened? Her forces fled and did not return. For 5 hours and half an hour, we lay in wait, readying our weapons for the moment when they would once again lay siege to our fortress. But that time never came. You waited 5.5 hours for her to come back? Huh, you're so unimaginative, Colonel. On the contrary, I'm pretty sure that Akira has a little too much imagination. That borderlines on delusion. I won't judge, though. Not today. If anything, her scenario seemed to be a coping mechanism. Why didn't she tell you she was going home? Was the argument that terrible? It lasted for 70 years and resulted in billions of casualties. So it must have been incredibly intense. Interesting. I'd never witnessed Akira and Rui in a fight. With their similar personalities, I would have thought that they would try to solve things peacefully. Still, you were worried about her. You're a good friend. No. I'm a terrible friend. I'm just like a politician. I'm too scared to do anything directly. So I became a liar to get what I want. The harsh self-criticism is enough to unsettle me. Perhaps it's simply my inner nature to be contradictory and a devil's advocate, but I want to counter everything she has to say. An actual terrible friend would never say that. So you may say, but this isn't anything new, Colonel. I can't seem to help anyone. Not as myself, not as Shadowbell, not as a dragon. My brain suddenly makes a connection, and finally I understand something. Is that why you tried so hard to be different? Different people change the world, Colonel. Aren't you just lying to yourself? She smiles sadly, an edge of pain to her lips. If I can help just one person, what does it matter? Then again, it looks like I can't even do that. She abruptly stands, nodding quietly at me. Thanks for the talk, Colonel. Time to get to class. Let me walk you. No, I'll be fine. She strides out of the cafeteria without explanation. I'm frozen for a moment, working to process everything that I've learned. I'd always known that there was more to Akira than just a crazy, fun-loving thespian. But I never expected to catch the glimpse that I did. Maybe we have more in common than I originally thought. I've returned to the classroom in a daze, pondering this new turn of events. Even though I'm only slightly early, the classroom is already at full attendance. I guess that with curfew in effect, there isn't much else to do except come to class on time. You sure? I turn to the door. Yahiko is standing in this entryway, speaking quietly with the stocky boy from yesterday, Haru Bunya. I mean, what if you're right? They will be glad that I decided to talk when I did. Maybe you shouldn't try this. Not yet. Why do you keep trying to stop me? 3 people, Haru. 3 people who were at the first meeting are gone. First meeting? First meeting of what? That's why I need to talk to her, today. But you know the rumors. Shoji talked with her, and he's fine. Be careful, dude. When am I not? Haru nods in farewell and disappears down the hall. Yahiko agitatedly rubs at his hair as he takes his seat. Yahiko is something else. This is a new side. I know we had a glimpse of it before, but I better choose my words carefully. Who was that? Huh? Oh, Haru? He's a club member. Club member? Oh, the best club on earth, of course. The Happy Club, making people happy since 2018. Oh, yeah, the Happy Club. I'd always thought that it sounded like the stupidest thing in existence. But something dawns on me. What do you do in the Happy Club? I'd always assumed that it had something to do with alcohol or gambling, but... Why, we make depressed people happy, of course. I'm taken aback by the sudden display of altruism. Why? Why not? Not because he wants the undying loyalty of his future minions. Not because he wants to have a statue erected in his honor. I want to ask more, but the teacher promptly strides into the classroom. Rapping her pointer against the nearest table, the students quietly assemble. 3 people who were at the first meeting are gone? Could Yahiko have been talking about his club? 3 of the victims attended the Happy Club? But what about the first 2 deaths, before the Happy Club was even founded? Could they have a link to Yahiko? Could Yahiko know anything about the murders? You're looking particularly attentive today, Yama. Would you like to answer this question? I look up to the board. A terrifyingly large picture of a mutilated corpse is plastered in the center, mocking me through the gaps of it in its limbs and crimson bloodbath. My mind runs blank. No, no, no. Yama! I squeeze my eyes shut, shaking the image out of my head. A second look shows that the picture is just an artist's interpretation of the Isamu flag. No bodies, no blood, just brown and red. What the hell was that? 5 points deducted for lack of participation. Elizabeth? Elizabeth? Yes, ma'am. The flag, officially adopted during Mayor Inori's first mandate, represents the ideal that anyone can succeed with hard work, regardless of background, status, or upbringing. Thank you. Goodness gracious, I don't know what's going on with everyone today. It seems like everyone's staring at Yama. I mean, which is true. He's slowly losing it here, it seems like. Ooh, let me just adjust myself in my seat. Right, well, let's proceed. The flag is a proud symbol that has been acknowledged even by... I pull out of her lecture, disinterested, as my classmates secretly pass messages via their hacked desk tablets. I switch on my own tablet but wince at the bold 10 digits that greet me in reply. Don't say that to me, say that to him. I quickly close the application. My mind is a mess through the remainder of class. Thinking about Shoji, thinking about the crimes. It's just too much. Lunch could not have come sooner. Surprisingly, Yahiko turns to me when the bell rings. Hey, want to grab some lunch with Masato and me? It kind of feels like it's been a while. Now that he mentions it, it really does. I almost don't remember the last time that the 4 of us had lunch together. Assuming Rui joins us. I want to. I really do. But I don't know if I can talk to Masato after yesterday's exchange. I think I'll pass for today. You sure? Yeah, thanks for the invite, though. Okay. It's just, dude, I feel like I haven't seen you in a long time. Sorry. Heck, some days, I feel like I haven't seen me in a long time. Well, there's always room for more minions if you feel like joining. I'll keep that in mind. He all but skips out of the classroom, whistling between his teeth. A few days ago, I would have considered it completely natural. Now, it looks forced to me. I leave to get some lunch, ignoring Misaki's concerned gaze. After grabbing some takeout at the cafeteria, I settle in the courtyard, enjoying the fresh weather the best I can. It's fairly empty. Most students prefer to eat in the cafeteria. The only point of the interest is a small group of girls huddled in the back corner, examining the wall. Wait a minute. You're a freak. I can't believe they still let you come here. First Akane, now Shoji. You must pay for this. I edge closer, trying to find a clean perspective between the bundle of heads. I catch a glimpse of red hair. Again? Really? Maybe the administration loves you, but we know the truth. We won't stop until we have justice. You should stop showing your dirty little face around here. How are those thumbtacks in your gym shows? Did they give you an idea of the pain we feel? No, she probably took them and saved them for her voodoo dolls. You're disgusting. Despite their biting words, Irie doesn't even bat an eye. She stares emptily at them, her hands folded neatly in front of her. Wow, look at her. She doesn't even care. Are you even human? Do you feel nothing for the suffering of others? I bet she enjoys it. It's probably her favorite pastime. What kind of sick parents keep a retard like you? Oh wow, they're really cutting into her. I clench my hands as the words escalate to brutality. Irie isn't even lifting a finger to defend herself. It is making me sad. I'm stepping in. Screw this. No one deserves this kind of treatment. I step to the outer edge of the circle, keeping my voice flat. Innocent until proven guilty. Really seeing it now. The girls turn to me, surprise flickering across their faces. Oh, well, if it isn't the heartless bastard. I wince at her remark, but manage to recover in time to hide it. And if it isn't the overbearing moron. Excuse me? Don't even have the guts to bully a girl half your height without backup? She colors rapidly as the others leap to her defense. We're not even bullying her. We're being fair. You can't talk. Look at what you said to Shoji. Because clearly, the best way to help a hurting friend is to hurt someone else. They completely disengage Ari, circling around me. Irie's killed people. Why are you taking her side? I bet he likes her. Yeah, he took her side last time, too. I only absorb this calmly before I respond. Maybe Natsuki and Shigure have ruined me for life. And you have concrete evidence of these murders? I'm sure that geniuses like you would never stoop to accuse someone without standing. Everything should be fine, right? Okay. Well. Whenever someone talks to her, they mysteriously disappear within the next few days. You five have also talked to all the people who have disappeared, but the only things you've killed are brain cells. Try again. What? Are you deaf? Haven't you heard all the rumors that she... Oh, I see. In the world of idiots, rumors qualify as concrete evidence. They stew silently, working to speak past their rage. I seize the opportunity to guide Irie out of the circle. Before we can leave, one of the girls steps in front of me with a hard look in her eye. You're taking the side of a monster. I return her stare with equal frigidity. Until you have actual evidence, kindly refrain from increasing the amount of stupidity I have to hear. We stride away as the girls gape after us. I'm stricken with equal parts triumph and guilt. Yes, I won. Yes, I defended Irie. How ironic that it had to be by the same method that I condemned. We stop at the school rooftop, where I take a moment to absorb the fresh air. Irie walks in front of me and examines me closely, a quizzical tilt to her brow. You were like Shigure. Yeah, I was. I scoff dryly. She frowns. Why did you stop them? I sink into the nearest bench. She settles beside me. Because... A wry laugh wrenches from my throat. Why didn't you stop them yourself? Why did you stand there? Why did you just let them kill you inside? Even while I'm yelling, I already know the answer. Because it's easier. Easier to take the pain. Easier to just sit there. Easier to let people call you a freak. Oh my god. I lost so many frames! Let's see, am I stable? Ooh. How does it look for people? I have to reload my own view of my stream. Oh no. Let me save the game. It is buggy. It's on my end. Can you hear me? Give me a sec. Lord Zero, can you hear me? I am dropping frames like mad, so the bugginess is on my end. I was warned. I was warned. You can hear me? Okay, that's good. I can't even see my own stream on Twitch. It's that bad. Ugh. I want to see. Oh my god. I have 2 pixels. I saw 2 pixels. I dropped more frames. Oh no. Oh god, the pixels. They are so bad. Alright. How is it? How is it now? I can't see myself. But I'm not dropping frames, it seems like. It's better. It's better on your end? Okay. I think it's just terrible on my end right now. Yeah, I'm just gonna pause my own stream for myself. Yeah, if it's good for you, then that means that, like, I'm still sending out all the data. But if it bugs out like that, then it's just a problem with my OBS dropping frames. Because it really spiked. I think it went from like 4,000 to 10,000 dropped frames. So it was a lot. Alright. I saved the game just in case. I still want to keep going, but if my internet's gonna keep messing up like this, I might consider calling it. Easier to take the pain. Easier to just sit there. Easier for people to let people call you a freak, a weirdo, a madman. Easier for you to blame yourself. Instead of answering my question, Irie wordlessly pulls something from her jacket. The plate case. A handheld gaming console from Londonscape. She starts it up, and after tapping idly on the screen, hands it to me. I guess this is not a good first time meeting you or watching. Oh. And I'm on the same internet as Skojo, and he didn't want to stream today. And he also said too that the internet was just bugging out like hell earlier too. I don't know why. I don't know why this happens on Thursday of all things. Because it was perfectly fine yesterday. Man, we pay for Boss Internet. We are not getting Boss Internet. Oh no. Okay. It's happening again. Let's save it here. I am dropping too many frames. If I have to stop and pause every time this is happening, oh, I'm dropping more, aren't I? I pay for the illusions of the internet. Killers, right? If my internet's gonna keep doing this, then I'm probably gonna have. I'm just probably just gonna call it, because this isn't gonna be fun to watch. And if I drop frames, I actually am losing data. So. Oh. That sucks. I don't know why this happens. And it's really only detectable whenever I'm streaming. But that's because it has to be a very continuous stream for a very long time. I mean, I did stream for over 5 hours. And I do plan on streaming this game again on Sunday. And just keep going with this. I don't want to, like, I do want to see if I can stream this game more. Because I want to know what happens at the end. But I did say that if it kept going, the bugginess, because yeah, I've dropped so many frames right now. I know, right? He claimed that it was his eyes. So it's like, I can't see. But no, he knew what was gonna happen. It was just gonna be a buggy internet day. The problem is, we would probably be having an even worse experience. Because with the buggy internet, we'd be trying to play with each other. I think he just wanted to avoid the suffering himself. But yes, he really wanted to make me suffer today. And he did. More than 90% of those redeems were from him. Only Red gave me the one. And I'm pretty sure if Red didn't do it, Skojo would have done it immediately. Alright, let's go back to this. I saved the game, so I'm going to see if I can just wind it down from here. Let's see. Do I have anyone? You knew it. You knew it all. But I feel like I'm going to keep dropping frames every now and then. And for a story-driven game, I'm not necessarily paying attention to that number. So. But I will be streaming more of this on Sunday. And on Saturday, I have a stream scheduled with Skojo. So, that is planned for next time. And I'm also suffering from all the hydrates from earlier, too. Aww. Skojo, you have to beat Crimson Desert again to fix that bug. Well, I'll prepare Windrose with the resources that you need to upgrade your stuff so that we can blitz through the middle ground. Because I want to, I want the best ship for Windrose. So I do want to play with you. So maybe next week, but if you don't want to play it, that's fine too. I am going to head out though. Bye-bye, everyone, and thank you for the Pat Killer. Thank you all for watching me stream today. On Saturday, it will be a Just Chatting with me and Skojo. Let's have some fun. Have a wonderful week. Bye-bye.